shoulder, puff out your chest, and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder and you're needing that shoulder, these apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now in SM. Okay, you sound good. Discovery Houston, negative return.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw 'em! That's right. This is where I like to fling poo and eat crowns for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. The title for the day today is Exceptional Amount of Puts at a $2 Strike. No delaying. We're going to go straight over and take a look at the numbers real quick here. I'm going to take you guys over to the other page. I have updated the computer this morning. That's why I was a little bit late starting, but we have the computer updated. You're not misreading this at all. At a $2 strike on the right-hand side of the page there, you're going to see about 30. It looks to me like it's hard for me to read. I know you guys probably have an easier time than I do, but 32,353 contracts at a $2 strike. I mean, that's kind of like the equivalent of buying call options at like 19. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to scroll down the page here just a little bit for you guys. So you can see, you can also see that max pain for this week is at a $6.50 price. Part of the reason for that is that as I scroll down this page, you're going to see that the largest quantity of call options are actually at a $10 strike at 17,541 contracts. Let me see if I can read this. 32,353 for the puts at a $2 strike. Highest amount of volume for calls sitting at a 17,541 contracts. And if I scroll down a little bit further down the page, we also have I think the ADGAs are expiring this week as well. And that's going to be other options that were created. Let me see here, the price points. These might be Ape. I'm not sure which ones are the ADJs anymore. It's been too long since I've seen one of the DTCC pages that were released on this, but this would have been, the ADJs would have been contracts that were created before the reverse split and conversion. There's quite a large quantity at a $2.50 strike. There's 25,068 puts at a $2.50 strike. Largest amount of calls is going to be at a $8 strike with 20,036. I guess the one thing that I want to kind of mention here is that if you look at the call versus put side, there is a massive amount of quantity of calls that are all the way up and down. There is an ability to be able to gamma ramp this quite easily this week. As I scroll through this, you can just see that the open interest is very well balanced throughout each individual strike price moving on up. So there could be a lot of activity this week. I mean, we'll see what ends up happening. But there's certainly large quantities of volume on the call side. The put side's a little bit more thin. But most of the puts are all at that $2 range. Max pain being at $6.50 this week. Most of the reason why that would be the case is because of those $2 puts. If those $2 puts close out, imagine this. Imagine $2 puts closing out this week, and those large quantities of volume at those $2 and $2.50 strikes for the regular options and the ADGA options. Imagine those closing out. That would lead into some pretty hefty price movement upwards, and also increase the max pain quite rapidly. We would probably see that max pain driving up very, very quick. To I don't know what, but it would it would drive up to a much larger number. So, provided we don't see price just absolutely crashing towards a $2 price before the end of this week is over, then the chances that we see some interesting things happening are pretty good. Now, across the board, I know a lot of people are looking at the 14th and 15th dates as being something specific that's going to happen due to some large contracts that are out there that are going to expire this week, and a lot of people are suggesting that there's going to be some unusual activity in the market as it is already. So I think there are people that are preparing for this.
You know how I feel about dates. I'm not into the whole dates thing. You never will see me like pushing any kind of dates, but there are definitely some interesting things going on in the options right now. So I guess we'll just kind of drift sideways through this week and watch it as we go. Drifting, yeah. Who doesn't love drifting? Let's take a look at our numbers. Let's do this. TB says, I believe those $2 strikes with 32,000 open interest is adjusted contracts. You can tell by the price they are in the money. Whenever you see the strike price, whatever the strike price is exactly what there is no adjusted. They're not in the money. Any of those. So if you look at that page, I'll take you back over to it. It shows you the difference between in the money and out of the money. So as I'm scrolling through this page here, anything that's showing up in a gray kind of looking color is going to be out of the money. Anything that's should be in the money. Anything that's grayed out is out of the money, or not grayed out is out of the money, right? So as I scroll down this page, if I go back into this section down here, you can see that these are grayed out. Right, so these 2.5s are not in the money. The 25,000 that are 2.5 for the ADJs, those are not in the money. The $2 strike ones are not in the money. So they're definitely not in the money. I can tell you that for certain. So that theory is blown out of the water. All right. Let me take you guys back to the page. Oh, wait. Actually, you know what? I got to go through numbers, so let's just stay here. All right. Let's see here. Starting in the top left-hand side. I nailed the price prediction on the last day. I'm pretty sure I did. Hold on a second. Let me just make sure. I had 543 to 843. And we closed at 693, which is right smack dab in the middle. So that gives me 3 points. It gives me a point for getting the price prediction right. It gives me a point for getting right on the money, and also the right prediction for the end of the week for the tiebreaker. So 3 points for me. Everybody else 1. Let me go through and change the points. Pretty crazy day on Friday to give us those final numbers, but what a week. That was crazy. Let's see here. Moving forward. Taking a look at short exempt volume, 181.3 for Friday, so that's still within that 100K. Let's see here, 181.3. Utilization dropped again. We were up 1.61% on Monday, or Friday rather. Utilization is back down again. Even some more. We're showing at 23.72% this morning. It's about a 3% drop. Not quite. Almost 3% drop there. And actually, you know what? I got to throw on my glasses because there's just no way I'm going to make it through all these numbers without it. Give me 1 second here. I got to spray them off and clean them up. I'm like straining to see the numbers. The max pain, I know it's really hard to see because I don't have it centered correctly, but it is 650. It's right underneath my picture here that's in the dark. Let me fix it real quick too while I'm at it. All right. These glasses, I think, are clean. Let's take a look. All right. I already refreshed Max Payne this morning since I booted up the computer this morning, or rebooted, I should say. Let's take a look at, so the off exchange data is all correct. The total amount of off exchange data by the end of a day, I would expect to be about 64% on a normal day. We had 49.66% going through off exchange. EDGX was at 7.62. The combined total, 57.28%. That's about 6.72% less than what I would expect it to be by the end of a day. Total amount of volume having gone through the off exchange, through CHX, was 948 shares. Going through GME, it was a total of, and GME actually had some very large quantities of volume going through CHX on Friday. 45,287 shares. It's quite a few. Institutional ownership being reported this morning at 41. Actually, let me give it a refresh. 41.691 is what I got this morning when I rebooted. It's now showing up at 41.707. That's really close to what I had from last week at 41.708. Options, we already kind of talked about those. I'm not sure how I'm going to look at the... I think I'm going to look at this week's options and not necessarily the ADJs. I think that should be a little bit more accurate to look at those in... because those are newer positions that are being created. So highest amount of call volume on these is coming in at a strike price of 10. Let's see here. Last week, the high strike price of open interest is at 9. So that's up a buck. There's currently 17.6 thousand contracts at 10. And then the low end of this is going to be $2 with that large quantity of 32,000 at 2, 32.3. No, I'm sorry. 32.3. Man, at a $2 strike, 32,000, 32.3. So the spread between the calls and puts is going to be about an $8 spread. So about $6 is what is kind of like rate smack dab in the middle, which is really close to Max Payne at 6.5. So we'll probably be seeing, some of those puts, I would imagine, getting closed out, and that should raise that. And do notice that there at a $2.5 strike, there's 23,000 contracts as well. So we should see some of those closing out, and then seeing the Max Payne rising, and then the midpoint probably rising as well. The next highest level of open interest, besides that 2 and 2.5, is going to be 3, and then after that's going to be 5. So imagine that most of those 2, 2.5s, and 3s close before the end of this week is over. We could be looking at a Max Payne that's much higher. Potentially even like 10 to 11, maybe even $12. Let me scroll the page down here just a tad. We're gonna put this right in the middle where price is gonna be opening up at. I'll take you guys back to the other page here while I move some screens around. All right. Taking a look at Ortex. Short share interest of the free float showing up at 9.9%. So we did drop underneath 10 here. Let's open this up and take a big look at what we got. Actually, I got to refresh this real quick. Hold on one second. Let's take a big look at what we got going on. We'll zoom in on this just a tad bit. There's our drop in utilization. We went from 26.33 down to 23.72. On loan amount, taking a dip with it from 11.37 to 10.53. So we're looking at about 840,000 shares having been returned. That's going to be, Ortex is probably going to estimate about a third of that is going to be in closed short interest, so something just underneath 300K probably. So estimated short share interest of the free float dropping from 10.04 to 9.9, so 0.14. Just a little bit there. It looks like they might be overestimating just a little bit here compared to what they normally would, but about 329,000 shares is what they're estimating was returned in short interest. Then the on-loan average age per day. On-loan average age per day is still skyrocketing, which means that newer positions are being closed. It went from 29.73 to 32.06. Security lending volume day over day was increasing from 924,000 shares to 1.31 million. Two-year, 10-year yields. Let's see here. Last week we had an MMRI at 273.44. It's up 3 points from there at 276.57. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year yields last Friday was 0.453%. Let's check out what it is right now. The 2-year yield is at 4.758 and the 10-year at 4.276. The yield last week was spread was 0.453. It's now 0.482, so a larger spread, more inverted, essentially. VIX this morning is showing, what are you showing, VIX? Hold on. Futures down 0.46, not a whole lot, so it's showing a little bit, which should mean the markets are up. But in actuality, the only thing that's up right now is the Russell 2000, which is up by 0.03. Most everything else is down anywhere from 0.01 to 0.13. So a little bit of unusual movement going on there. Orders by Fidelity customers on Friday, the biggest movers are showing up on this page here. AMC never showed up on the list. GME is on the list, but didn't have a very good buy-sell ratio last Friday. They ended up with a 51.53% buy and a 48.47% sell ratio. So that's kind of nasty. It could be worse. I think during the day, the orders were more stacked on the sell side, but by the time the day ended, it was back to more buying than selling, but just marginally. SSR trigger price for AMC for the day is at $6.24. Shares available to borrow is showing up at 1.5 million shares. We know that there was quite a bit more than that in here. Let's see where they were borrowed at. We had 6.2 on December 9th at around midnight. We had, let's see, about 300,000 shares borrowed before they returned 100,000 shares. And now we're looking at about 4.5. So 4.5 plus 3, so 4.8 million shares borrowed so far for the day today. That kind of aligns the last 2 days of trading last week, both Thursday and Friday. We had low quantities of volume, less than 1 million shares borrowed on Thursday, and about 1.2 million shares borrowed on Friday. Very, very, very low quantities. Now we're back up to the 4.8, which is about what we were seeing before this kind of left off on that the borrowing that was occurring. Do note that the ETFs are non-existent. The ETFs all got borrowed back out again. Fees are at 0.8%, and we have 174.7 thousand contracts out of the money on the calls versus 4.1 thousand contracts that are in the money. 75.6 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 27.3 thousand contracts that are in the money. So, yeah, large expiration week. Very, very, very large. That's not what I wanted. Big, or actually, let's go with the Mag 7. Mag 7 in the pre-market are all but one are trading down. Big bank movers in the pre-market. We actually, believe it or not, we do have at least one. Coinbase down 3.45. Anything that's plus or minus 2.5% or greater of a change is going to get a shout out. Might just be just Coinbase. Yep, just Coinbase. Silver's trading down 0.18 and starting to break the downtrend it was in and starting to move back up a little bit here. Gold is down 0.41 and also breaking the downtrend and starting to trend back up. Ethereum Classic is down 0.38. But trending up. It looks like it's trying to break the trend up, though. It's starting to move down a little bit. US dollar is up 0.08 and is, see, I got this on a 30-minute interval here. I'm going to put it on a 1 minute. The US dollar is currently breaking a downtrend and starting to move up a little bit. SPY is down 0.07 in the pre-market. Looks like we gapped down at market open, kind of trended back up a little bit, but came back down. Currently, I would say kind of consolidating after the gap down. I mean, it's pretty much about the same price as it was in the gap down in the market open, pre-market open. Tesla in the pre-market is down 0.41, kind of similar to SPY movement. Amazon is down 0.48, and again, same thing, kind of gapping down, consolidating a little bit since. Cinemark is not traded in the pre-market yet, and then Doge is down 1.06 and breaking a consolidation trend to the bottom side. Bitcoin is up 0.1% and trying to break an uptrend. Looks like it is breaking it, going down. GME is down in the pre-market 0.13, but trending up overall. Since the later portion of the night in Friday's trading. HYMC down 1.41. Actually, that's the data from Friday. It has not traded yet. Neither has NCMI. Pre-market on Hood, gapping down but trending up ever since the gap down at market open. And pre-market open. AMC down 0.29 this morning. And we also had a little bit of a gap down on pre-market open. Actually, a little bit after pre-market open, and then are trending back up a little bit. Inflow versus outflow for the day on Friday. Let's see here. $2.6 million more inflow than outflow. We have 10,000 shares having traded so far with just a little over 15 minutes left to go here. That's better than usual volume. So we may be seeing a little additional volume going in today. Part of the reason why we may have seen Thursday and Friday's volume or quantity of shares being borrowed very low was due to the fact that there was extremely low quantities of volume on Thursday and Friday. to kind of give you guys an idea. The previous 4 days, actually, let me just put the numbers in real quick here. The previous 4 days to Thursday and Friday of trading, we had that was 4 days. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. An average of 23.1 million shares traded on those 4 days. On Thursday and Friday, we hit basically 11 and a half to almost 12 million shares traded each day. So like half the amount of volume on Thursday and Friday than what we've been seeing on average over the last previous 4 weeks worth of data, right? So we had 11.6 million shares traded on December 7th and December 8th, which was Friday. It was 11.9. So very, very, very small numbers, and potentially part of the reason why we didn't see as much borrowing. Today there's much more borrowing going on, so I'd imagine that there's going to be more volume, and that does seem to be reflected in the pre-market morning volume. On a 4-hour chart, there's currently more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 48.33, which is it's pretty much average. On a 1-hour chart, we've got more selling pressure than buying pressure with a divergence in the last 2 hours with RSI at 51.79, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 52.68, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence occurring within the last 10 minutes. RSI is at 61.26. And let me fix this real quick here. 61.26. Ichimoto. What's it looking like this week? Lagging line is above price line technically. The conversion has crossed over the base. That's not really a good sign. You want to see lagging line above price line. You want to see conversion above base. Today doesn't look as promising as tomorrow does in regards to breaking above this cloud. If we can maintain a price by the end of the day at the same closing price that we had on Friday, then we should be able to see some larger amounts of buying pressure kicking in tomorrow. But today's big push that we would need to see in order to get above the cloud, which would be where the buying signal would start kind of popping up for a lot of institutional, perhaps buyers and maybe some short-term traders, would be somewhere around $7.15, and maintaining that for at least an hour. And then on a 4-hour time interval, lagging line's technically on price line. Conversion is below base. Today is one of the first days that we have like a really promising cloud that's on the really close to where we would need to get to see a breakout, and it's really not that far. It's at $7.02, so I would round up and say 7.05. So really, it's like it's just about 10 cents or a little bit more than 10 cents above from where we're at right now. So those are going to be the big push points for us for the day-to-day, and those are very, very, very close numbers to each other, 7.05 and 7.15. So I would say the 1 hour and the 4 hour are in agreement that we may see a push to the top side here on buying pressure. This kind of constitutes a break through the cloud, which means to me a little bit that we don't necessarily have to see a breakout today on the 4 hour. And seeing due to the fact that there's this green cloud right here, I think that's going to be this period of time in here where we saw a temporary push down in price. So I think a break above the cloud here is definitely a possibility. Let me just check something out real quick here. I want to see what TTM squeeze looks like. Yeah, TTM squeeze is saying that there's signs of strength. We're not seeing RSI crossing over just yet, and there's a little bit more selling pressure than buying pressure. We've got room to move on RSI, and you can see that there's strength forming. So we're on the right path for upwards momentum. And let me go to the 1 hour chart and see TTM. Now this is where it differs a little bit on the 1 hour cloud. 1 hour cloud is saying not quite yet. You might have to wait just a little bit longer. You might see strength. You might see sideways trading. I'd like to see us. Obviously, I'd like to see us breaking above the cloud today, but more than likely, I'd like to see us staying out of the cloud. And so a close just below the cloud today would be ideal. I know that doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but sometimes it's better to have price movement outside the cloud than inside the cloud, because inside the cloud is just kind of uncertainty, and you want to see price movement, because price movement usually tends to cause buying pressure. And as we've discussed on many occasions, sideways trading price really doesn't allow for people to decide that, oh yeah, I'm going to pull the trigger on this price and buy in here, because it just doesn't excite investors, right? They want some kind of price movement, whether it be down, whether it be up, doesn't matter. It's much more exciting to buy during those periods of time than it is when it's trading sideways. So I kind of would like to see us move out of this cloud on the 1 hour, either down or above, but sideways trading would close us in a good position for moving out of the cloud going into tomorrow. But the TTM squeeze is showing signs of weakness and saying not yet, not ready to move just yet, going to have to wait. So 4 hour and 2 and 1 hour are not in agreement on these charts here. And I guess with that, that's all I got for you guys. Let me get the chart all set up. Trading nearly even from where we closed at on Friday. We're about 2 cents down. And we got about 10 minutes more before our pokey stick of volume that occurs at 7 a.m. my time. Let me make sure I get the scenery back up. Oh, the scenery is still on the screen. Okay, cool. It stays there. That's neat. Let's see here. What's next? Let's see what you guys are saying. Let's see here. Novocaine says, I like promising clouds. Do you consider promising? I mean, I guess clouds are better. I mean, would you prefer no clouds? I'm just curious. I like snow clouds. You know. Barry says, if you want to be above the clouds, you got to smoke some more weed. Casey, someplace warm, a place where the beer flows like wine, where beautiful women instinctively flock like the salmon of Capistrano. I'm talking about a little place called Aspen. Are those like lyrics to a song? Because I don't know what song that is. Jay says, why do those 250 puts not show up on other brokers' option chains? Because they're ADJs. You might need to look them up as a different. You may need to put in like AMC 1 or AMC 2 or something like that. Try that. Novocaine says we got an inch of snow in the DC area last night. Nice. Very, very nice. I mean, I think it's nice. You might need. You might not agree. I would trade you. I'll trade you my. We had a cold front run through. I'll trade you my cold front and no snow for your snow. Oh, it's a quote from the movie Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, good movie. Jared, I'm glad you like the the twisty roads. Why not take a drive through the snow-covered hills? I have to say, this snow. This is one of the snowdrop backgrounds that I picked, and this is kind of glum a little bit. I mean, it's kind of I don't know. It's like dirty snow. I mean, I feel like we need to change it up and put up a better one. This doesn't feel like amazing scenery. But I don't know. It looks like I'm going to get off on the off-ramp here. Maybe it'll get better here in a second. Let me head to the back of the big tramp. Anybody who wants to join, they're off. Yeah, so Jay, the options for the ADJs are going to be all the option contracts that were created prior to the reverse split and conversion. So those all have to be lumped into a separate group of strike yields, I guess. Yield is probably not the right word. Strike prices. And so they have to remain separate from all contracts that were created after the reverse split and conversion. So most brokers are just going to report or may only show you just the option contracts that were created after the conversion and reverse split. Twisty says, Casey, screw your penny. Yeah, well, you know what, Twisty? I didn't look at your price prediction before I picked mine, and we just so happen to be a penny apart, and I picked the right penny. So, yeah, I feel the pain, man. You were close. You were so close. Yeah. Stockways says, watch out for the pedestrians. Pfft. Can you not see me drifting in this bitch? I'm an expert driver. Everybody stays away from me. They see me coming. They know what's best for them. They'll stay out of my way. It's starting to look a little bit more pretty now. Oh, it's a nice little snow town there, snow village. Oh, this is how you drift around a circle. I can hear the tires scraping. You gotta play that song "Lowrider" by Snoop Dogg. I wonder, does Snoop have any Christmas songs? We could play something Christmassy from Snoop. Driving like this, Petro, would likely cause my tires to slip down in between the tracks, more than likely. We got about 3 more minutes here, guys, and we got our pokey stick of volume coming in. Meanwhile, our order book just kind of dumped. Got nothing showing up on the order book right now. Manjit, good morning. You may be wondering, how in the world can I come to a complete stop sideways and then start drifting immediately like I do. It's taken a long time to get here, guys, but after many hours of driving on icy roads, I've mastered it. It's quite simple, as you can see. Give me 1 second here. All right. 2 more minutes. Let's see what this pokey stick's going to be like. I'm hoping for about, because we're about 10,000 shares right now. I'm hoping for a pokey stick that's going to be somewhere right around, like, I don't know, 80,000 shares would be nice, because that would put us at about 9. No, we need more than that. I'd like to see a pokey stick of about 120,000 shares. That would give us 130 total in volume, and would probably allow me to predict something along the lines of like 20 to 40 million shares for the day. That would be ideal. Tom says, Casey, where's that town you were going through? I'm just driving, man. I don't know. There's signs all over the place, but I can't read them. It is called Colorado Scenic Drive. So it's somewhere in ski country, Colorado. Oh, there's our pokey stick of volume coming in. Let's see where we go. Fat and Furious Big Tramp Drift. All right, pokey stick of volume, not nearly as much as I would have liked. It's about 46,000 shares, giving us 56 in total with the 10,000 we had already. That's going to be a low volume day, but I'm going to go with a I'm going to go with a 10 to 30 million share trade a day, because I have a sneaking suspicion that we're going to see a little bit more volume than what this pre-market volume is kind of indicating. And we hit 11 million on Thursday and Friday, and I think we should be able to hit that again today. All right, I got to go hit the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Enjoy the scenic. I'll put on a little Christmas music while I'm gone, and you can enjoy the scenic drive. All right, I'm back. Let's see here. What are you guys saying? Casey sounds like Rain Man. I'm an excellent driver. Tendy says, Casey, did you see Taylor Swift's AMC Theaters Kansas City Chiefs jersey? I have not seen it. Hold on a second here. Let me see if I can pull this up here. I'm looking. I don't easily see it anywhere. So my guess is that it might have been like something that maybe they showed in the news or something while the game was playing. I don't know. For some reason or another, they wanted to show the Seahawks and the 49ers last night where I'm at, and so I was unable to watch any of the Kansas City game. In fact, I don't even know if they won or not. Let me look that up. Hold on a second here. Oh, they lost by 3 points. They lost to the Bills by 3. Let's see here. Later today, I got a little taste testing surprise for you guys. Last week, I picked up a box of that microwavable popcorn. I've got some Kirkland popcorn here. On one of my breaks this morning, I'm going to have to go to the store and pick up. I forgot to pick up lime juice, cilantro. I completely forgot to pick those two things up because I'm making carnitas tonight. But I'm also going to pick up a box of like Orville Redenbacher as well, of microwavable popcorn. And then we'll do a taste test between Kirkland, Orville Redenbacher, and AMC's popcorn. And just kind of see what the differences are like. Because I've been kind of curious how, because the bag popcorn was good. And we did a taste test on those. And I just want to see what the difference is. Let's see here, attendees. I'm looking. Oh, nice. Yep. There it is. This is the, here's the, let me, hold on a second here. I actually did see this picture. What I didn't see was the jersey in the background that you're pointing to. AMC Theaters 16. Right there. Nice. Petra said controversial game. Which one? The Bills in Kansas City or the Seahawks and 49ers? I'm trying to remember specifically what might have been controversial on the Seahawks game. I mean, yeah, the Seahawks 49ers game because I don't remember specific. Oh, Kansas City game? Okay. Well, I didn't get to see it. But, you know. There's a YouTube channel that's been putting out like ref bad calls for each week that keeps popping up on my live stream, and I have to say, like every week they've got probably at least 16 minutes worth of bad calls by officials in for the week, and some of them are really, really bad. Some of them are just kind of like, I don't know. It's like I guess it depends on probably, I don't know. It probably depends on a lot of things, but some of them are really, really just horrible, horrible calls. And I don't know. I always thought that instant replay would take care of bad calls in the NFL, and it doesn't appear that that's the case. Nana says we don't hear much about Beyonce like we did Taylor. Give me 1 second. I forgot to pull up one of the websites that I normally am looking at. I forgot to pull it up. Let me see if I can find it here. All right. So AMC went up from 200 million to 206, which is surprisingly less than what I thought. Actually, that's not right. That can't be right. Those are the numbers that we had before, because I'm pretty sure I stated we needed about 10 million over the weekend in order for AMC to beat out Angel Studios to number 8 in top grossing of 2023 for distributors. And we're still 10 million behind here. So I don't think they've reported the numbers for this weekend yet on here, because we should be beating. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't be beating out Angel Studios at this point after this weekend. There's no way. I mean, I can't say for certain, but I'm pretty sure I've been watching it semi-closely, and I feel like those numbers have not been updated. I don't think we're moving to $2, Rob. Those look like hedged positions to me. Max Payne this week is 650, so I have no reason to believe that we're moving to 2. WoW really says bad calls are not reviewable. I understand, but even some of the reviews that are reviewable, they still seem to get it wrong. Rob says, "What are your thoughts about?" I don't comment on other YouTubers. Rob, just don't do it. I've in regards to price targets, ceilings, floors, whatever you want to call it. I don't. We own the float. We get to decide what those are. And I think anybody who's going to suggest to you a target, a floor, a ceiling, is harmful to the community in general, because it doesn't allow us. I mean, if we all decide that we're going to hold for $1 million per share, we can get that, but we all have to decide to do it. So there is no target and floor or ceiling. It's literally the sky is the limit, and there's a reason why they say infinite losses when you're shorting a stock. It's because there is no target, floor, ceiling. There is none. And retail owns this. So There's no reason why we can't hit any number. No, I cannot, PB Thor. It's 7:17. We got about 13 more minutes here before I take a break. Currently, we're at 692 in the pre-market, 1 penny. Actually, nope, change that back. Yep, 692, 693. We keep switching back and forth. We're basically trading at about the same price as what we closed at last week. I posted up in Twitter over this weekend. I saw somebody had retweeted out Roaring Kitty, DFVs. Well, I don't know. DFV. They posted up DFV's video. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. I see quite a few. Actually, it seems like quite a few of you did see this. It looks like Captain Jim James. I'll just show it on the screen here real quickly for you guys. Captain Jim James posted this up here. I retweeted it out. It's about a 10-minute, 41-second video where DFV basically comes in here and talks about a lot of the different things that how he kind of looks at the market and how he's deciding to trade the market. And one of the things that if you know or you remember or you've seen it before, you'll know what I'm saying is true. But he is a technical analysis kind of guy, and I think not only is he technical analysis, but he's about the fundamentals as well. And both are very, 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 very important in trading. And I think he brings up some interesting points in there that are almost exactly the same points that I've said from my opinion. I see the market the same way. I think fundamentals are really, really strong and important. I think technical analysis is hugely important. Both of them are important, but sometimes, just as he said in his video, sometimes you can save yourself some time a little bit and actually figure out where the market, because the market's going to trade stocks with fundamentals as well. And sometimes that technical analysis is going to show you where the market's going to trade towards before, without you having to do the work of the fundamentals. And so if you can detect which way the market's going to go on a stock just by looking at the technical analysis, you can save yourself some time, especially if you're going to do a quick trade in and out of a stock. You can just say like, okay, well, look, the market's saying it's going to do this. I'm going to follow the market and ride the coattails of the market. And the whole he's a value trader. He talks about value, investing in value, and but he does talk about technical analysis. And so anybody who says technical analysis is not a thing, and then you tell me why DFV was as successful as he was, and I'll show you. I can prove on multiple occasions where technical analysis is great. Is it foolproof? Of course not. Of course, there's nothing in this market that's going to be foolproof as a system. If it was, we'd all be millionaires. But it's definitely a good thing to look at. You don't want to ignore technical analysis because it's extremely important to let in helping you to make a decision. I never said it was going to $2, Paula. In fact, I would say I don't believe it's going to $2. I would say the exact opposite. I don't think it's going to $2. You need to go back and watch the beginning of the live stream when I talk about it, or you can wait until after the morning market open period. Yeah, we can take it on the road every once in a while, Dr. Zayas. I thought it was kind of a fun idea that we did last week, so I thought, hey, let's do it again. Well, we do price predictions here, Nana, but only on the daily. We don't like. We're not trying to figure out like long term where it's going to be moving to. I'll tell you what, though. I will say that due to the fact that there is such a large quantity of $2 puts, if those close, that's going to be extremely bullish. And you could and if you look at the ramp that's set up on the call side, if a lot of those call positions start collecting, and especially if they start collecting not just on their positions, but if they start collecting in actually shares, then that's what that could potentially lead into a gamma squeeze. That driving institutions to go out and actually find the shares is the main trick here, not to just make money in options, right? So if you want to see the price of the stock squeeze, it's really the collection of shares and forcing institutions, because that's what we really need. That's what drives prices, institutional buying. So when you force institutions to go out and buy shares when there are no shares available to readily be found, then that's how the price starts running. And so hopefully, if we see those puts closing at a $2 strike because they know that they're out of the money, they got to reposition for later, then that could cause price to start moving up. And if those call contracts that start going in the money start collecting on those in terms of shares, you can have tons of failure to deliver showing up, which is going to put a massive stress on a 35-day timer, and that's 35 trading days, which is 7 weeks. And if you look out 7 weeks from the end of the 15th of this month, 7 weeks from then, we've got the 22nd and the 29th of the first 2 weeks, so we need 5 more weeks after that. The 5th, 12th, 19th, and 26th are the preceding 4 weeks, and the 5th week is the second of January. All that, the expiration of some of those are just about a week after the 3-year anniversary of everything that started.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing today, Doug? Good to see you're alive.
Yeah, tell me about it. I just wanted to come in here and tell you, it's going to be few and far between till after the holidays. I got so much going on, man.
Hey, it's okay. Don't worry about it, man. You do what you do you.
I know we're trying to coordinate everything, but I know Aquaman 2, when that comes out, we're going to go see that.
Oh, nice. You're a big DC? Are you DC or are you Marvel?
I'm DC.
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's a preference, right? There's nothing. Don't act like it's a bad thing. It's okay to be a DC fan. No, I'm serious. But, it's okay. I don't understand why there's such this people are so anti DC, and then some people are anti Marvel, and it's just why? Why is that a thing? Just enjoy them both, but I don't see why anybody would criticize somebody for liking one over the other.
Well, it's kind of like the Eagles and the Cowboys game last night. They like the Eagles and some like the Cowboys, and we got screwed.
Oh, man. It seemed like there was a lot of screwing going on this weekend.
You better believe it. Gosh, the Niners killed us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're still in the playoffs, so that's a good thing. And that played a good game last night. I'm very surprised on how the Cowboys took us out. So, but yeah, I just wanted to come in here, chime in here real quick, and give my little price thing. And it's just, if it wasn't the holidays and this being such a special Christmas for my daughter, oh man, I wouldn't be so busy. Let's just put it that way.
At what age do you feel like, and I know this is your first child, so and I'm kind of curious what you think, but what do you feel is a child's first, like, what Christmas do you remember the most, or the first one you remember? At what age were you?
I was 5 years old and I got my first Tonka truck.
Tonka truck and 5. Nice. Now your daughter's going to be. This is her? Not. This isn't her first Christmas, is it? No, it's her second. Isn't
Yeah.
it? It is.
She's 11 months today. And
Oh,
This will
okay.
be her first Christmas.
Okay, so it is
Yeah.
her first Christmas. Just remember, they're not going to remember the first one. It's not the
You
chances
better
of
believe it.
yeah, the chances of her remembering this one. So don't go all out on this one, because you probably want to wait a little while before you go all out on a Christmas, because but make it special, obviously, because it's your first Christmas with her. But just remember that she's not going to remember this. So I went all out when on my first one, and when looking back on it, I was like, man, why did I? He couldn't use any of this stuff. I got him so much stuff. It was just like I wanted to be Santa Claus, like real fast, and I just couldn't fill those shoes until later on down the road. So.
hmm Well, let me see. When I find it, I'll send it to you. We went to a VFW early Christmas party, Secret Santa thing, and she did not like Santa. Yeah. When I send you the picture, you'll see it.
She's crying, huh?
Yeah, she was screaming.
Yeah. Yeah, little kids. It's weird. Sometimes kids do really. I really tend to feel like it might have to do with the Santa. Was the Santa like a really good-looking Santa, or was it kind of like a?
I'll let you be the judge.
All
I
right,
just
all
put
right.
it in general because we got an update on the Discord. I don't know how to do the bubble yet. I got to read the update.
Hold on a second here.
Yeah, I put it in general.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Hold on a second here. Let me screenshot that. Oh.
Yeah, she was screaming. She did not like that at all.
That's a cool Christmas tree in the background, though.
But yeah, it was. It was a good turnout for the vets. We got, $20 or less Secret Santa, the women with the women and the man with the man. And the kids, they all got this, it's called the Hoover Pup, VTech Hoover Pup. So.
I love how you've already got a cell phone in her hands. Was she taking pictures? What you need to do is you need to put that in her hands, but with the camera facing herself so she can see herself in the phone. And it won't.
Uh-huh.
She probably wouldn't have. She probably would have reacted a little bit differently. It's a little trick there. Sometimes when kids see themselves crying, they don't cry as much.
Yeah, it's not got no Wi-Fi or nothing like that. It's just got a couple of how you count and do your ABC games.
Yeah.
And she likes it. And she's got Bluey on there, downloaded from Disney. Bluey with the dogs, how they like to do life lessons and stuff. Yeah.
That sounds like some educational stuff.
Well, I'm very careful about. I watch it before she watches it. Put it that way.
Yeah, well, that's good.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Doug, you will show her pictures and she will remember. Okay, Nana's saying she'll remember. Dr. Zaya says, bad call. Not sure what that means. Games are fixed. Oh, okay. Yeah, there might be something to that, Doctor. Hodor says, sorry if I missed it, but what do you think is the BTC? What do I think about the BTC drop? So it was not just Bitcoin, and there was actually quite a few different cryptocurrencies that all tumbled at the same time yesterday. What do I think about it? Probably liquidity pool for this week of some sorts or another. I mean, I posted up on my Twitter account the tinfoil hat theory. I don't know, what was it, a week or so ago? Tinfoil hat. Let's see, December 5th, I posted this up. Tinfoil hat time. Crypto is about to finance a bigger squeeze than it did in 2021. And in 2021, crypto took dumps when memes started running. Not massive dumps, but that across the board, when you consider every single one of the different cryptocurrencies, it took dumps during those periods of time, just leading up to the meme runs. Take it for what it is.
You don't know my take, and nobody has to believe it, but all it is you're right about the liquidity part, but I like to put a little twist on it. The feds need to print more money.
Well, they can just print it. They don't need anything from crypto to print money. It's not. I don't think that's their doing, but.
Just a big old rug pull.
Let's see here. 7:33. I think I'm gonna take a break.
Well, before you do that, I forgot because I haven't had my coffee yet. Can you put in my price prediction?
Go for it.
This gonna be 766 to 1066.
All right, got you down. I haven't done mine yet, but I'm probably going to be leaning towards. Yeah, I'm actually going to wait until I come back from break, only because of the fact that I've got to. I got to see where the rest of the market's heading towards. And hey, look at that! We just passed a Swift truck.
No, I'm just playing.
No, well, that's not. I don't consider that cheating. It's just me trying to figure out which direction the market's going to move, so I can get a good idea what we're going to do.
I'm just busting your balls.
That's cool, man. Petra says Treasury action of T-bills should be spicy, and he also mentioned earlier the 999,999,999 swap coming due on 12/15. Both sides are supposed to come with the value. Is that true? I don't know. Man. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Oh, KC.
Mm-hmm.
This week is jam-packed, isn't it? Don't we got CPI dated this week?
Is it this week? Hold on a second here.
I think it is.
Yep, core CPI on Tuesday and PPI on Wednesday. Yep.
Holy crud. Here we go again.
Mm-hmm. Nothing scheduled for today, but we have core CPI on Tuesday. The U.S. federal budgets, the monthly U.S. federal budget is coming out on Tuesday as well. And then we have a press conference by Jerome Powell at 2:30 p.m. on Wednesday after that day is over with a PPI release. So,
yes, sir. Okay.
And then we go, of course, the weekly initial jobless claims on Thursday. A couple other ones.
Cow.
Yeah. So this is all. That's normal. So yeah.
Well, don't we have also that round hill Mimi thing, the liquidating?
Yeah. Yep. All at the same time.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, Petra's saying isn't quad witching this Friday. Yeah.
Wow.
I think so. I'm pretty sure. I always forget the dates. Let me look and see here.
Goodness gracious, that's a ram-packed week, man.
Let's see here. I'm pretty sure that it's March 17th, June 16th, September 15th, and December 15th. So yeah, this is the quad.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm. Good times.
That could be a good thing, Christmas rally, who knows,
We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Donald says Casey is exhibiting uncanny ability to have his tramp sliding out of control. This is like Tokyo Drift on steroids. This is Colorado drift.
How did you get that program to do that?
Very carefully. we spent like an hour or so, I think, on Friday trying to set this all up, and I've done stuff like this in the past where we had like movie, what do you call it, previews showing up on the screen and whatnot. Oh my gosh, the truck's in front of me. He's putting on his brakes. You don't brake in the snow.
I like it. I like it.
What the heck is this guy? Look at this guy. He keeps on. Oh, maybe his brakes aren't on. Maybe it's just his lights. All right. I slid off the road there for a second. All right. Let me head out of here.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Casey.
Yep. Take care, Doug. Thanks for jumping in and throwing that price prediction out. And I will see you later.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll see you when I see you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Take care. Let me see here. I'm going to jump on out of the back of the big tramp. And I'm going to probably take down the background stuff while I'm gone. And put on some Christmas music for you guys and move this. Just put it back. All right, I'll see you guys in a bit.
Hey everyone, this is Soundro. I hope you enjoy using my tracks. If you like what you hear, go premium today, and I promise to make lots more tracks just for you.
Hey Pluto here. Shout out to all you wonderful creators for coming to Upbeat for your music. Keep doing what you do and help support us artists by upgrading to Upbeat Premium now.
All right, I'm back. Just kind of taking a look at where I think the numbers are going to move to. You can see last week the VIX closed at about 12.35. We're getting an open at 1308, which means it's going to jump up all the way up here to this level of resistance that we've seen being held in here. If I were to put in a line at a horizontal line at 13, actually let's just put a line in right here where it's been held and held support and resistance in the past, and we'll see what ends up happening here. But that's at 1311. It's really doggone close to the 1309 that it's going to be opening up at. So a drive through that could potentially yield the VIX opening up much larger numbers. We've seen in the past a strong drive to try and control that. If the VIX is going up, the SPY should be moving down. The SPY is indeed opening up a little bit lower this morning. It does seem to be consolidating, though, as we're getting ready to open up this morning. We saw a liquidity pull out of crypto, probably to finance, probably a support on a lot of stocks that are, like the Mag 7, in order to keep that SPY from dropping too much. If If you look at the Mag 7 right now, 2 out of the 4. Tesla's like borderline red green. Nvidia's the other one that's up right now. That's been a huge one that's been pumped quite a bit to try and keep that SPY up. And then everything else is in the red. My guess is that we'll probably see a continuation on an attempt to try and keep the SPY from falling further. I think this should mean good things for AMC's price movement. In the pre-market, though, we are opening up a little bit down. I'm going to guesstimate on a closing price 650's max pain right now. Because max pain is lower than where we're at in price right now, I do think that maybe we'll see a little bit of a close lower than where we're at for the day today. I'm going to go with... I think I'm going to go with a closing. Let me go back out to a 30-minute time interval real quick here and just kind of see where support and resistance been from the past. I feel like almost just going with the same price. Let's go with a 689 close. Yeah. 539 to 839 for my price prediction. Volume prediction is 10 to 30 million shares traded for the day today. And let's see what we got going on here with the rest of the guys. Apex says, Casey, I'm feeling like they're going to give us a few cents today. I'm predicting a 7-1 close again today. 551 to 851. Putting you down, sir. If TB said he's going with the same numbers as last week, which was 538 to 838. That's funny because I'm going 539 to 839. And then Twisty. I don't know if Twisty. Let's see if Twisty's put his numbers in here. You're not budging? All right. Twisty's staying right where he's at. I think. Let me just make sure. When he says he's not budging, he could have put a price prediction in here earlier. Unless he's... Are you not budging from last week's Twisty? Or are you not what are you not budging from? I'm guessing you're not budging. Oh, 701 for you, Twisty? All right, cool. All right, let's see here. Oh, I don't know. I don't have to math that out. 551 to 851 for Twisty. Apex is dropping to 659. So Apex is going to drop to 549. That's not going to help you guys really. I mean, you guys are still within 10 cents of each other, and me and TB are within 10 cents. So everybody's kind of like blocked each other out. So it's time to get this morning started. I will see you guys on the other side of market open.
Getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder, these apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now and
Okay, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
Are you born king to save our
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw 'em! That's right. That's where we like to fling poo and eat crayons for breakfast. Rock strong. Yes, the title for the day today is Exceptional Amount of Puts at a $2 Strike this week. Let me see here. I'm going to pull up the screen for you. I know you're enjoying the driving through the, drifting through the snow covered hills in Colorado. But let's take this to the side here for just a second and take a look at what we have going on. We do have expiries of some ADJ of options that were created. Basically, all the options that were created prior to the reverse split and conversion do not all of them, but some of them do expire this week due to the quad witching. But do note that the current ones for this week, there's a very large quantity of puts at a $2 and a $2.5 strike. We got 32.3 thousand contracts at a $2 strike, 23.1 thousand contracts at a $2.5 strike. Those are extremely low and large quantities. I mean, especially when you look at the other strikes and the other quantities of open interest on the page. As I scroll down, I mean, those are like some really big points. What's the counterbalance to this? The counterbalance is the hedging is at a $10 strike. Putting it at right about a $6 strike is right in between the two. And we have about 17.5 thousand contracts at a $10, actually 17.6 thousand contracts at a $10 strike. And you can see it all up and down the call side of this chain here. There is lots and lots of open interest just stacked up in contrast to the amount of open interest that's stacked up on the put side. So there's a bit of a gamma ramp here. If we saw those $2 puts closing out before the end of the week is over, then we would more than likely see price starting to kind of move up a little bit. And there's enough of a ramp here that we might see a little bit of a, especially if if a lot of the contracts are exercised and shares are collected. Now, the second list that I've got going on here is the ADJ expiry dates here, and you can see that also on the ADJs there's quite a large number of them at a $2.5 strike as well. There's 25,000 contracts there at $2.5. There's also 19,000 contracts at $6, which is a much closer price to where we're currently trending towards right now. And then on the call side of this, you've got calls at an $8 strike. On the call side, there's also a large group at around 7, 7.5, and 10. So some big numbers there. This is a big week for options, and we'll end up seeing what's going on here. Actually, you know what? The first list is the ADJs. I just noticed the first list is the ADJs. It's actually the list, the secondary list. That's the one that I should be looking at for the current option trends. But I mean, a big portion of them are still at the $2 strike. So a lot of option expirations coming in. So I'll be watching the volume here on the current options to see where price movement's going to be moving towards. Max Pain is 6.5 though for this week, starting it off. Big numbers. Currently, we're trading at $6.88. Seeing pretty close to what I would probably expect to see for volume right now. So that's a little bit down from where we closed out on Friday. I'm going to head back to the back of the Big Tramp. Anybody who wants to join back there, you're more than welcome to. And they're off. We had, I saw some of you guys rolling in with the inmate 124841. Shout out to inmate 124841. He showed up this morning. He's alive and well. He's doing all right. He's going to have a busy Christmas, so may not be here all the time. But he says he's doing good. Albert says, tap the brakes, Casey. Turn into the skid. I think I got it down, man. I think I got it down. I might have it down. We should try to guess what snow villages in Colorado this is driving through. I'm not sure if I've recognized. I haven't really been paying attention too much, but it'd be kind of fun to just kind of see if we can guess which snow villages they are. For a second there, on one of them, it looked like I knew which freeway they were driving on, but I had to skip to the option screen, so I couldn't see. There was a point I was looking for a lake on the left-hand side, and I would have known exactly where it was, but it'd be kind of fun to try and guess where that's at in Colorado. CPR says, you drive like my grandma. I bet everybody stays out of her way. You'll notice that most people try to stay out of my way too. Yeah, I've never gotten that before. I've never had anybody say you drive like my grandma, but I'll take it. She must be a really cool grandma. I bet you never white knuckled ever before until you rode with her. Pro Jeweler says this is how grandma got run over by a big tramp. Grandma got run over by a big tramp. Albert says GME News, now RC can use GME's 1 billion war chest to buy stocks. That was released in the GME's filing that they had for their quarterly. And there's been some pretty outrageous things that people have been suggesting from different communities. It's really funny how every community of stockholders seems to think that they're going to be investing in their particular company. I think it's been, some of the ideas are outrageous. I can't even imagine that they're a possibility, but everybody seems to think that Ryan Cohen's going to be investing in what they're holding. I don't know. As soon as that came out, I had suggested, wouldn't it be interesting if he went and bought some portion of a, hey, look, we're passing a Swift truck, Taylor Swift truck. I thought it would be interesting if he bought a portion of a gold mine. Maybe a third of it. That'd be kind of crazy. And it wouldn't really cost him a whole lot. I mean, I'm not sure. Let's see. Going price right now, HYMC sitting at $2.10 a share. In total, the outstanding amount of shares is sitting, well, I guess we should just go with the free float. Free float's sitting at 15.65 million shares. So if they were to buy 5 million shares, we're looking at it would cost them just a little over $30 million to pick up, a third of the company. That would be interesting. I'm not even invested in HYMC, so it doesn't, just thought it would be kind of a crazy thought. McCullough says, explain how they close those $2 puts. They close. And they simply just close the puts. And they would take a loss, but they would close them. Case if I was RC, I'd bet 250 million on the Mag 7. Yeah, I mean, that was another idea that had kind of been going on in my head as well. I mean, if he knows that the market's going to be pushing those anyways, why not get in on the fever, right? Dr. Zaya says, you look like you're sliding down the road on ice, out of control. Out of control, but conveniently driving exactly where I need to. Don't question it. It's the thing. No, that's not correct, StockWiz. They don't have to drop the price to $2 to close out the position. Oh, I see what you're saying. Or below simple, otherwise it's a loss point, period, simple stock lesson. Yeah, I mean, they would take a loss, absolutely. They expire this Friday. Well, see, and this is part of the reason why you've been hearing those kind of price points, CPR, is because a lot of people look at the future derivatives and try to guess where price movement's going to based off of what the market's kind of suggesting, but not realizing that you can't just do that. You can't just you have to look at the hedge. You have to look at the hedge on it, and you have to say like, okay, 2 and 10 is the hedge, right? There, most of the volume is for the call sides at a $10 strike, and most of the puts are at a $2 strike. What's the middle ground? And that's why max pain is so important, right? Middle ground ends up falling between $6 and $6.50. So that's what you really, but you've been getting that though. You've been getting the, this fed to you for quite a long time that $2 is where it's moving to. Simply because people who are short on AMC think that that's, I shouldn't say short. People who are bearish on AMC are looking at it from the perspective of, obviously, if hedge funds believe that this is where price is moving to, or anybody who's short on AMC, then this is where price is probably going to move to. Yeah, no, I don't think we're moving to $2 at all. But everybody seems to think that that's what I'm stating. I'm actually stating the exact opposite. I don't think we're moving to 2. Unfortunately, there's no direction that I could turn the big tramp that would make it look like it was driving down the road unless I had it a picture from the back side of the big tramp. So I can't, there's no direction I can turn this. I could point the big tramp up like it's taking off like a space shuttle, but it still would look stupid. Adam Aaron's got a tweet out. Let's check it out. Also, let's see, he posted, okay, here we go. This is 44 seconds ago. This morning, our movie Taylor Swift, The Eras Tour, just got nominated for a Golden Globe Award for Best Cinematic and Box Office Achievement. As you know, it is the very first movie AMC has distributed in our 103-year history. We are very proud today. As our birthday present to Taylor and as a holiday delight for her fans, it will play at many AMC theaters across the U.S. every day from December 13th to January 2nd. See it on the big screen before it leaves theaters. It is a phenomenal movie. If you haven't seen it, see it. If you have seen it, see it again. It is a pure joy and will make you smile. Andrew says, as our birthday presents to Taylor and as a holiday delight for her fans, it will play at many AMC theaters across the U.S. every day from December 13th to January 2nd. That's the tweet that I just read. Thank you. We have TD9 printing out here as prices moving down to $6.82, and we are all over this Bollinger Band. We should see price starting to do a little bit of a flip here and heading back up to meet up with the simple moving average, probably somewhere very close to $6 and maybe 85 cents or thereabouts. In general, the market's looking pretty red. We do have Cinemark is up in the pre-market. The two largest holders, ETF holders of AMC, are both in the green right now, VBR and VB, which should help in price movement on AMC, or at least stop price from moving as quickly down as it is. We also are seeing quite a large number on droppage out of Doge right now, down 4.13% this morning. And, of course, we'll take a look at the numbers here in about 10 more minutes, but let's take a look at VIX real quick here and see that gap up that it had. There it is. Testing 1311 again. Big gap. Wapow. It's just the quad witching week. Expiration of the quarterly options are expiring this week. That's all. Happens 4 times a year. Let's see here. Maccabee says, no, Casey, this guy on the internet I just found wearing a clown costume says we're going to 2. Yeah, there's probably a good reason why he's wearing a clown outfit. Yeah, I know, Dario. It's just an old habit of calling it a quad witching. Yeah, you're right. It is a triple witching, but it happens 4 times a year. I know that was a close call, wasn't it? It was very close. I almost sideswiped that guy there. So it's a buff witch doing squats. I guess. Well, I can put up backgrounds more often. Yeah, I know. I still call it a quad too, Dario. It's just a habit. Old habits are hard to break. But the triple witching, we looked this up a long, long time ago. I don't remember how long ago it was, but I know that it's only called a triple witching now. Let me ask you this question. Do you know why it changed from a quad to a triple? Don't look it up. I want to know if you really know. Can you put the big tramp in the background? I don't know what you mean by that. Are you saying you don't want the big tramp on the screen? Is that what you're saying? Perjuler says, where's the next support level? Next one I've got is 664. Yeah, I don't buy into that. Yeah, that's right, Dario. So there's it's the different I'm gonna have to look it up again to remember for sure, but it's the amount of things that expire all at once, right? So it's instead of there being 4 things that expire all on the same day, there's only 3 things. So I think I may even no, I know I did. I thought it was quad witching due to the fact that it was 4 times a year, but it was actually 4 different expiries that were happening, and now it's only 3 different expirations that happen. The 4th one is no longer there. So yeah, I think you're pretty close to right. So it's triple witching 4 times a year. Natnail says, how is that confession by Kenny G not a violation by the laws that govern the market? I don't understand. He literally said that they control prices. I listened to it a couple different times really, really, really carefully. And one of the things that I would suggest is they don't necessarily say that they, if you listen really closely to the way that he says it, he says that they try to move the prices to what it is that they think that it should be. It's not that he's saying that they control it. So you have to be really technical about how he's saying it, because to say that you control the price to get to a certain point is completely different than saying that you try to trade in the fashion in which you get the price to the point at which you think it should be traded at. Big differences, right? The one thing that I would argue is that if they're and he kind of indirectly implied that they are working in conjunction with a bunch of different companies to try to get to those prices, but you can't. I mean, it was almost it was definitely inferred and not necessarily implied. So that's the trick right there. Is that you would have to catch them in a coordinated attempt to try and drive price. Now, we've talked about this on many different occasions where I've told you guys that I thought it was really kind of interesting some of the different. He threw out Fidelity second. And if you remember correctly, if you were listening to it, the way that he said Fidelity was so weird. It was almost like it was a forced, like he did want to say it, but and so it came out kind of weird when he said Fidelity. He was almost like he went Fidelity or something, like he was kind of like hesitating or being careful about some of the words he was going to choose. And I think one of the important things that I think that would need to be proved in order to show that there's some kind of market manipulation is two different institutional entities conspiring to control price, right? That's if you can prove that. Now, the problem here is he's done and gone and named out a massive organization like Fidelity, and for him to do so, maybe that's what investigators need to look into is the relationship between Fidelity and Citadel on price movement. Richard, I have a sleigh. I have a sleigh to drift with. If you want, I can change it. Hold on a second. It probably would be appropriate. He actually did make that for me already. Odd that you should say that. Let me switch out. I will switch out the big tramp to a sleigh tramp. We'll slay. We're going to slay the tramps here. Let me pull it out here. Give me a second. I got to figure out what I got to do here. Background. Yeah, that one. Let's make it into. We're going to slay it. Oh, yeah. And I don't know how this is going to work. I don't think it really even matters whether my face fits in there exactly or not. You probably can't even see it anyways. There we go. Now with Slay the Tramps down the... I think my face is still a little bit off there. This is where the green screen would come in handy. Yeah, Just Real says, so legally I can infer people to buy AMC, but not imply that they should. Yeah. Yeah, it was really odd, Billy, when he said Fidelity. It was, I listened to that clip, I can't tell you how many times to try and pick apart some of the things that were said in that. And I think you have to be really, really careful because he does not imply that they control the price. He doesn't say that. And he talks about, moving the market in ways to try and get to that price that they think that it should be traded at. So, that's... It's a very what's the right word to use? I don't know what the term is. Politician's way of kind of speaking around the bush, beating around the bush of what it is that they're doing. Hayden says crime. Crime. That's right. I'm just watching the screen here. We're totally drifting sideways. I love it. It's great. All right. It's 9 o'clock. Let's take a look at these numbers and see what we got going on here. I'm really surprised that we printed out a TD9 without seeing a return on this. The market, it might be in a true sell-off right now. Oh, there we go. Who do we got in there? This has got to be Sensor Content. Sensor Content, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
I love the music. It's awesome. All right, remember, guys, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying until you see Big Tramp, or until you see the sleigh back up on the screen again. So hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see me slaying it. Give me 1 second. I just remembered that I got my phone plugged in, and I'm not going to be able to get in my account due to two-factor authentication unless I got my phone, so I'll be right back. Yeah, somebody forgot to plug in their phone last night. I know. All right, let's see here. Alrighty. Two-factor authentication. If you don't have it, you may want to consider getting it, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that shouldn't be in your account. When you sign up for that, if your broker allows you to put in a secondary device, you might want to do that. You never know when something's going to happen to your primary device. Oh. Huh. Apparently I didn't have to do two-factor authentication. That was weird. Alright. Moving straight on to the numbers. Let's see. Starting at the top left-hand side of the screen. I stole it. I stole out the win for the week last week, and that should be okay. So I nailed the price prediction right on the head for a 693 close. That gave me 3 points. 1 point for getting the price prediction right, 1 for nailing it right on the spot, and 1 for a tiebreaker point, giving me a grand total of 8 points for the week. I won out the week. Twisty and I were tied going into that final day, and good job, Twisty, and for myself. We did pretty good for the week. Short exempt volume 181.3 thousand contracts. 181.3 thousand shares in short exempt volume. Utilization dropped by almost 3%, not quite, to 23.72%. Day-over-day price increase was a 1.61% increase in price. We would need to see like a 8.4% increase in price today in order for us to see two days in a row of 5% or greater of a move. Max pain is at $6.50 for this week. That's where we're starting off at. And taking a look at off exchange. By this time in the morning, I would expect to see about 44% going through off exchange and EDGX to be somewhere between 10 and 11%. As it stands right now, off exchange is at 46.08. EDGX at 4.89. That is extremely low volume. The combined total, that's 50.97%, or about 3.03% less than what I would expect it to be by this time of the day. CHX volume is 101 shares, nothing unusually large going on there. Taking a look at CHX volume on GME, it's also 0 shares, nothing unusual there as well. Institutional ownership this morning. When we ran the numbers, it was 41.070 million. Let's see if it still is. 41.691. It dropped just a tad. And options. Let's take a look at the options here. I'm going to go ahead and give those a good refresh and see where we're at. Highest amount of call volume so far for the day today, coming in at a strike price of... Give me 1 second while I scroll down. Highest amount of call volume coming in at a coming in at a $9 strike. There's 10.2 thousand contracts already at a $9 strike. A normal amount of volume by this time in the morning is usually right around 3,500 contracts in volume. So that's actually pretty high. But the $9 strike is unusually high. We had last week our call volume was at 10.2 thousand contracts in volume so far on those calls. Highest amount of put volume coming in at a $6 strike. That's down $1 from where we ended last week on the put volume. And there's currently 2.8 thousand contracts at 6. That means market's looking at about a spread between $6 to $9 for a closing for the day today. Right smack dab in the middle would be $7.50. So we'll see what ends up happening. Oh, we might be on the lower side of that if I had to guess. Let's take a look at Ortex. So far for the day-to-day in borrowing. Ortex is reporting 293,000 shares borrowed so far for the day-to-day. That's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to drive up to 9.94. Cost to borrow mins at 1.25. Average is 1.67 and max is 1.68. Let's zoom in a little bit here on these numbers. Utilization, day over day, decreasing almost 3%, not quite. It went from 26.33 down to 23.72. The on-loan amount decreased as well by about 840,000 shares from 11.37 million shares to 10.53 million. That's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to drop from 10.04 to 9.9, which means that Ortex is estimated about 329,000 shares of short interest were closed out. On-loan average age per day is skyrocketing up even further, which means that the loans that were closed out were either newer or middle-aged loans, as this drove up from 29.73 to 32.06. And then the security lending volume day over day did increase from Friday's numbers from 924,000 shares to 1.31. MMRI this morning. Earlier this morning was at 276.57. It's now at 275.57. So a single digit point drop. The difference between the 2-year and 10-year yield spread was 0.482% less or more than what it was on Friday. Friday it was like 0.45. Now it's 0.48. So a little bit more of a spread there between the 2-year, 10-year yield. More inverted than it was last Friday. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. Neither of which are on the list. There is some buying going on retail's behalf on this list here. Looks like retail's buying some stuff. Trigger price for SSR for the day today is at $6.24. Shares available to borrow is at 6.4 million shares. Of the shares that were borrowed earlier this morning, most of those have been returned. And let's see if we've got more borrowing yet. Yep, another 200,000 shares borrowed so far this morning. So in total, we're at 5 million shares borrowed so far for the day today, which is extensive. And the ETFs have been returned since then. Fees have dropped from 0.8% down to 0.7%. We have 174.7 thousand contracts out of the money on the calls versus 4.1 thousand contracts that are in the money. 75.6 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 27.3 thousand contracts that are in the money. Hey, look at that. We got the snow. I don't know why that popped up like that. Okay, moving on. NASDAQ is down 0.22. Dow Jones is up 0.14 and the S&P 500 is up 0.03. We have 3,213 decliners to 2,599 advancers. Let me write that down. The market is more declining than advancing currently. Of the Mag 7, all 7 are in the red by at least 1%. Almost all of them 2% or more down for the day. Actually, I should say almost 1.5%. They're almost all 1.5% or more down. Big bank movers for this morning. Let's take a look at what we got going on. Anything plus or minus 2.5% is going to get a shout out. Coinbase is down 3.87. FRC is up 16.67. Everything else on the list is does not meet the criteria for a shout out. A little bit of a mix between red and green on the we got a little Christmas colors going on the banks. Silver is down 0.79 and trending down. Gold is down 0.84 and trending down. Ethereum Classic is down 1.39 and trending down. The US dollar is up 0.13 and trending up. Oil is down 1.1, trending down. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.07 to 0.08. They both look like they're trying to break a downwards market open trend, either moving into consolidation or maybe perhaps starting to break into an upwards trend. SPY is up 0.05 and trending up since market open. VIX is up 5.26, gapping up on the market open and consolidating. VBR is up 0.17 and trending. Looks like it's kind of consolidating right now. VB is up 0.16, also kind of consolidating. Tesla is down 1.26, trending down. Amazon is down 1.9, trending down. Cinemark, actually, hold on a second. It's consolidating after a trend down earlier this morning. I take that back. I'm sorry. It's consolidating. Cinemark is up 0.88 and starting to break a consolidation period of time into some uptrend. Doge is down 4.26 and trending down. Bitcoin is down 0.61 and consolidating after a downtrend. GameStop is down 1.8% and trending down. HYMC is down 1.9, trending down. NCMI is down 0.96, trending down. Hood is down 1.15 and consolidating. AMC is down 2.16 and looking like it's finally going to break that downtrend that it was in and found what appears to be a bottom currently at 673. Inflow versus outflow for the day today, we're at about just about $100,000 more outflow than inflow. 3.17 million shares having been traded. Oops, why is that working? After, let's see here, 44 minutes worth of trading, we're pacing about 10.04 million shares traded by the... That's not right. Hold on a second here. Sorry. There's no way that's right. What is the deal? Yeah, we're pacing about 28.18 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 10 to 30 million shares. We're already in that price range. This morning we had some pretty low volume in the pre-market. I felt like we might see a little bit more volume than what we saw on Thursday and Friday last week, which was just between 11.5 and 12 million shares traded. So I have a feeling it's going to be very, very close to maybe slightly higher. And the only reason I'm suggesting slightly higher in volume, even though that the pre-market volume was lower, is due to the fact that on Thursday and Friday last week we saw very low quantities of shares being borrowed for the day. Less than I think it was a million. It was one day we were less than 1 million shares borrowed for the day, and the next day it was like just a little over 1 million. And then today it's like, what are we at? 5 million shares borrowed so far. So I think there's going to be some more activity today than normal. On a 4-hour chart, currently more buying pressure than selling pressure with the RSI at 42.54, which is below average. On a 1-hour chart, we have, that looks like equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 39.85, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 41.22. which is below average. We did touch the very bottom with RSI at 30.09 earlier, and then bounced off that. 5-minute interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 41.85, which is below average, and after a double dip into RSI low territory, are now back up above, just below average now. This move this morning, based off of what I'm seeing here, gives us a little bit of a quick cooling off on RSI on almost every single time interval, which could lead for a nice little rebound for the day to day, and not have RSI overheating too quickly, especially if it's a nice slow trend upwards for the rest of the day. Followed by like a end of the day retracement back down to probably a very close to closing price of what we had from Friday. If I had to guess, that's what I would imagine. Earlier this morning, and I'll show you why I think that will end up being the case. By looking at the Ichimoto here, what I'm gonna show you is the argument for where price movement may be going. On a 1-hour cloud, lagging lines on price line, conversions below base, none of that looks great, and prices below the cloud. What I'd like to see have happen is price kind of stay below the cloud today, maybe close out right around 685 would be good. It would be a good number, because then we trade out the day and be really close to breaking out at around a $6.93 range going into tomorrow. And I think that the chart's kind of suggesting like it's not quite ready, because this is a really thick portion of the cloud, the red cloud here, and I think it's suggesting that it's not quite ready for the breakthrough yet. To get to the top of the cloud, to get the breakthrough today, we would have to see $7.15 or higher. The 4-hour cloud, and if you put up TTM squeeze on here, you can see that there's definitely some negative momentum or negative buying pressure in price movement right now. So you can see it in the RSI, you can see it with the trend down, you can see it in the Vortex indicators showing a crossover back here in the aftermarket hours, or pre-market of this morning. We need to see it. We need to see a clear top out on this move here. A top out to the bottom side, rather. Bottom out. That's probably a better way to say it. A bottom out on this, and then we should be able to see that reversal, which would probably make more sense for tomorrow. On a 4-hour chart, it's in agreement here for the most part. It's saying I've got more buying pressure than selling pressure. The buying pressure is maintaining, while the selling pressure is coming down. RSI is saying, yep, I got room to move up when you're ready. And the momentum is saying, yeah, it's the downwards momentum should be slowing too far off. So I'm kind of envisioning like a little bit of the run, perhaps starting later this week, back upwards. Don't forget that max pain is 650. I'm kind of expecting max pain to go back up, especially if those $2 calls, or sorry, $2 puts and $2.50 puts that are out there start closing out those positions. You're going to start seeing price rising. That max pain is going to come up to probably $7, and max pain closing at around $7 by the end of the week. If we do break up above $7 at any given point this week, I think we could see. Actually, I should restate that. If we see a break above 715 this week at any given point, I think we could see a potential run, which should be a pretty nice run. So that's what I got for you guys. I don't have anything else. The title for the day today is not suggesting that we're moving to $2. I don't understand why people are seeming to get that. Just because there's a exceptionally large amount of puts that are stacked at a $2 strike does not mean that's where price is moving to. I really don't get why people are suggesting that. And let me see what you guys are writing. Apex says, congrats on the win, Casey. You guys can't win every week. Hey, man, every single one of us, sometimes we get it, sometimes we don't. Some weeks your week, some weeks not. Thank you, though.
The most difficult part is showing up. So if you can do that, you're gonna be fucking golden, I reckon.
That's right. Holy smokes! It looks like I need to turn a light on in this room. Hold on a second. Let me go turn. I'm just sitting in the dark. I don't care. I just realized that. Well, let me try fixing something real quick here. Hold on a second. I had this set up. We were doing something. We were trying to work on the green screen from last week, and I think I left on a filter. No, yeah, I did. I left a filter on. There we go. I left the filter on for the green screen, so you couldn't. The backdrop wouldn't be showing up, which I should probably set back up again. There we go. Now my face is in the Santa Claus. Brian says, I think I'm getting car sick. Darth Santa. Oh, I know what you're getting in your bag of stocking. Your bag of stocking. Oh, man. You guys are you're getting car sick? That's crazy. That's insane. Hold on. I can't do this. I gotta put I feel like it's not right. Hold on a second. I gotta put the green screen real quick. I'll be right back. Let's see if I can do this again here. There we go. Now my face should show up in, there we go. I just got to sit back a little bit. Oh, there we go. Face in the screen. Sam says, clearly it's much more difficult to operate reindeer than Casey expected. That's right. Yeah, I don't even know if I have... yeah, actually I do have a green shirt. And I don't have any green onesies. I don't have any of those. That would be funny though. It'd be cool if I did. I'm like the reverse Santa. I drive this sleigh backwards. That's how talented I am. I can't believe you get car sick. That's so weird. Like, why in the world would you get car sick? You're not even in a car. Like, I can't even imagine. Casey in a onesie. Oh my God! Did you see that guy? He just sideswiped me. Oh my God! Whoa! He's gonna get cold too this winter. That's really weird. I don't understand why you'd be getting car sick. The reindeer, yeah, the reindeers are okay. Seem to be fine. So, how many of you guys did your tweets so that you can get the tickets to go see the Eras tour? Out of curiosity. Jay says, yes. Yes, you did. You did the, you did it? Oh, we must be at the end of the video here. Yeah, this is, Mac, this is Colorado. It's cute for about 5 minutes. And then it's just too much, huh? For those of you who didn't see, we have, oh yeah, this is going to be a block here. Hold on a second. Adam Aaron posting up a new tweet this morning. He said, it says 42 minutes ago, this morning our movie Taylor Swift, The Eras Tour, just got nominated for a Golden Globe Award for Best Cinematic and Box Office Achievement. As you know, it is the very first movie AMC has distributed in our 103-year history. We are very proud today. As our birthday present to Taylor and as a holiday delight for her fans, it will play at many AMC theaters across the U.S. every day from December 13th to January 2nd. See it on the big screen before it leaves theaters. It is a phenomenal movie. If you haven't seen it, see it. If you haven't seen it, see it again. It is a pure joy and will make you smile. Paula says, wouldn't you think that AMC would announce the end of the dilution by now? I would have thought it after the first 7 trading days. Richard says you should do a video where you're flying. We should try to pull a. I could do that. We'll look for a. Maybe after one of my breaks is over or something, we'll look for a snowscape flying. Sensor Content, how was your weekend, man? I'm trying to remember the name of the movie. Something of the third kind, or I can't think of the name of it.
Close encounters.
Of the what? Close encounters of the third kind?
Is there any other kind?
I don't. 4th, 5th, 18th? I don't know. Why?
The fourth kind does butt stuff.
Why would it be called the third kind? What's the first and the second? Hold on a second. Now I don't even know why this is. What is this? Third. Okay, it says the title is derived from ufologist. I like how they call that ufologist. Ufologist J. Allen Hynek's classification of close encounters with extraterrestrials, in which the third kind denotes human observations of extraterrestrials or animate beings. Douglas Trumbull served as the visual effects supervisor while Carlo Rambaldi designed the extraterrestrial. I don't understand why it's called the third kind. What is the first and the second? Okay, so the fourth kind involves the person being taken and experimented on inside the alien craft, according to this one.
Butt stuff, that's what I said.
You did say that. Yes, you did. And the fifth kind involved direct communication. Well, didn't they do direct communication in that movie, that Close Encounter of the Third Kind? I mean, shouldn't that have been called the fifth kind then? Did they just get it wrong? Did they not understand what they were talking about and just accidentally called it the third kind?
There's always a little bit of communication after the butt stuff. That's why it goes in levels.
I don't understand. I don't understand these different first, second, third kinds. That's the number 2 kind. No, apparently that's the number 4. It's 2 plus 2. They always take them in pairs. Yeah, I don't understand the. I don't know. I'll search for it later. It's just that's bothering me now. I don't understand what the first, second, third, fourth, fifth. Why is there different kind? I don't understand. What are the levels of kinds in regards to aliens? Why is it that it takes me to an Indian website for the answer for this? It bothers me. Let's see here. Okay, so it says encounters with unidentified flying objects have been categorized into 5 groups as close encounters of the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth kind. When a person sees a UFO within 150 meters, it's an encounter of the first kind. When an encounter with a UFO in the sky or on the ground leaves evidence behind, such as scorch marks on the ground or indents, that's the second kind. When an encounter with the visible occupants inside the UFO, it's of the third kind. The fourth kind involves the person being taken and experimented on inside the alien craft, and the fifth kind involves direct communication between aliens and humans. In case you were wondering, that's from the Times of India. For some reason they know, they have the answers. For whatever reason. Yeah, I had no idea, Hazel. I mean, I guess I never questioned it before. It was just almost like in Close Encounter of the Third Kind. I guess in my head, the way it always kind of made sense was as like first kind was maybe like animals, second kind was people, like your own kind, and then maybe like the third kind would have been like aliens. I don't know. I don't know why or how I justified the fact that I never questioned this my entire life. After 47 years, that I've never questioned what the third kind is. But I'm doing it now, and that's what's important. I don't, whatever. Let's see. What was I talking about before this? I can't even remember. JM said, saw Godzilla -1 this weekend. We really enjoyed it. Also enjoyed some of the classic overacting. Yes, that's why I was trying to say, JM, if you enjoyed the first or the original Godzillas, this is literally a remake of those, but with like better CGI and video filming. So everything was just, it was like, but it's literally a repeat of the old movies and just newer. And it looks much better. And there's a couple different times in there, JM. I don't know if you feel the same way that I felt about this, but there's a couple different times where the main actor, the main character, I mean, lets out like this like blood chilling scream. What did you think of that? I don't want to tell you how I felt because I'm curious more about how you felt about it than how I felt, but see if we're in agreement. How did you feel about that when he let out those screams like he did? Especially that one at the very end of the movie, although I don't think it was him that was screaming, it was somebody else. Yeah, those screams were something else. It almost made me like weirded out when he screamed because I just didn't like it. Almost didn't sound like they were coming from him, although I think they really were. It just, you wouldn't think that a guy could scream like that. It was weird. Sam says, what kind would the experience be if it was, I mean, you'd have to label Godzilla as being a foreign entity, and you're not really communicating with it because it's just attacking you, so I guess it would be, let me look at him again. No. No. I don't feel like it's any of them. I'm going through and I'm reading these. I feel like it doesn't really apply. Even if Godzilla is an alien. Which is interesting because if you think back to Orson Welles, I can't think of what it's called. The Alien one with Tom Cruise was in it, but he did it over the radio way back when. Whatever movie that was called, or
War of the Worlds.
War of the Worlds, thank you. Yeah, the whole War of the Worlds thing is like if you try to put that into a kind either, like it doesn't really fit because I mean more or less they just show up, they don't try to communicate, they just destroy. And even though those are aliens as well, it doesn't really, like it's almost like it doesn't apply. Maccabee says, "Isn't Godzilla the most native to this planet?" I mean, I guess I don't know. It depends on where you go with the lore. I feel like some of the lores suggested that there are beings that were from like another dimension and came to Earth. But then I've seen lore that suggests that they're from Earth. So I don't know. I guess it depends on which lore you're looking at.
Run! It's Godzilla!
Yeah, except for the thing is that in this movie, like the dude, like I mean, the cry is like it's like it's very, it's a primal scream that's very high pitched. It almost sounds like it's coming from a lady. JM says, "I think they had to be pinching that kid to get her crying at some points in the movie." That's funny. I hadn't thought of that. So we got about 18 more minutes before we take a look at the numbers. Right now, AMC's price is at $6.78, down 2.24% for the day today.
That makes me angry.
VIX is up 3.89. It was up as much as 5% before. It's slowly dropping. Trying to get this recovery of the market in full swing here. Yeah, Tech M12 says Godzilla was according to that movie. Yeah, that's what they're. Well, I mean, it literally shows that Godzilla was already a thing, according to the most recent movie, and that the nuclear testing is what caused Godzilla to become more powerful and bigger, stronger, and have. I mean, before the nuclear interaction, it was almost as if he was just a leftover dinosaur. Petra says Mothra is my favorite. I don't even know if I've seen the old. I've probably seen parts of it. Hey, Censor Content, I got a question for you, because you've probably been monitoring these numbers much more than I have. Was the numbers.com website reporting 206 on Friday for the 2023 grossing?
You mean after what? In Friday's number?
Yeah, weren't we reporting 206 on Friday? Like, has the numbers gone up at all? Like, was it 200 or was it 206? I can't remember. I mean, I can go back in the live stream and look and see, but I thought maybe you'd remember off your head faster than I could do that. I feel like it was like 206 already. I feel like we were already 10 million away from, moving past Angel Studios, and we're still 10 million behind. So I think it's just kind of odd. I have a really I have a really difficult time believing that we haven't barely budged over the weekend, with it only being the second weekend since Beyonce's Renaissance tour opened. I just have a really difficult time believing that's the truth. Hazel says, "Scary movies have come a long ways. We used to sit and watch a blob slowly moving, and it was scary. Laugh out loud." You know, Hazel, I remember being really, really super young and seeing the blob, and it didn't scare me at all, and I couldn't understand like why it was scary to people. And I couldn't comprehend it. And it's the same thing with some of the zombie things nowadays. Like, I'm a big, huge fan of The Walking Dead, but it just really baffles me how people like get so scared by the zombies, and it's like they don't even move fast. I mean, they can outrun them, they can jog. I mean, all they really need to do is just walk fast, and they can get away from them. And it's just like I don't even understand, like, how could any zombie ever sneak attack you unless you like I don't know, unless you were like sleeping and then they came up and you just didn't wake up or whatever. But I don't know. I have a hard time being scared in The Walking Dead.
No, on Friday it still would have been at about 190 something.
I swear I'm going to go back in the live stream and look at it because I swear it was over 200.
Because they only had the 11 million for Renaissance on Friday.
Now you're going to make me go look.
and Renaissance now has 28 million. So
I swear it was over. Let's see. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Hey, I can see my own stream today. That's cool. It's going to take me a hot second while I look for this because I don't remember exactly at what point I pulled it up on the screen. Did you have a good weekend, though, censored content? Otherwise, I know you played that intro to the third kind. Did you get visited? Is that what happened?
No. No, I don't do anything all weekend.
Nothing at all?
No, nothing at all.
So I'll tell a story.
I made sandwiches and I ate them.
This weekend, Censored Content put some... I posted something out on Twitter, and then Censored Content had this smart aleck response.
I always do.
About me caring about why do I suddenly now start caring about Canada after it's too late or something like that? Where was I before? Which I thought I had a really witty response to. What did you think of that? I was just kind of curious what you thought. Did it make you laugh at all? The response?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I was like, hey, that's a pretty good response. It took me a while to come up with a response to your response.
I thought it was pretty good. I said I don't know. I was probably back in high school, insinuating that it's been forever since you guys were too late to save. So I thought that was a pretty good classic answer. But thank you for bringing me a smile over the weekend. I thought it was funny.
Yeah. Your answer did exactly what you intended it to do. It made me think, like, when did this really start going bad? and no, back when you were in high school, it was still good here.
Yeah. I actually, to be honest with you, and this is probably a really bad thing to admit, but I think it's actually probably a lot of Americans are a lot like this. I don't want to say everybody is, but I know I'm guilty of it. Not really caring too much about what's happening around the world in other countries, and sometimes not even caring what's happening here in the U.S. either, because I oftentimes feel like there's not really much I can do about it anyways. So it's kind of like a general feeling of apathy of what's happening around me. But yeah, can't say that I have ever really heavily focused on Canada or Canada's issues all that much. In other news,
What makes me mad is free trade agreements.
free trade agreements, NAFTA.
Yeah, they make me angry.
Actually,
all free.
Oh, all of them.
All free trade agreements. Yeah, they all make me mad.
Yeah.
Very upset with free trade because they're nothing to do with free trade. Every free trade agreement is just an agreement to not trade freely. Oh, yeah, we'll give you our milk if we get a discount on your lumber, and like it's not free trade. Look into it. I mean, I'm right.
Yeah, I mean, again, like I said, I don't know that I've ever really focused too heavily on it. So, in actuality, the only time in my life where I ever was really even focused on world things happening around the world was when I was taking U.S. government and economics in high school, my senior year of high school. And it was actually the teacher there was probably one of the most impactful teachers that actually got me to care about what was happening in the world around me, and which happened to be right around the time that NAFTA, 1994, I think it was around the time NAFTA was actually signed off on, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. I can't remember. $1992, yeah. Shortly right before that. I'm looking for the numbers and I don't see it from Friday. I thought for sure I pulled it up on the screen, but maybe I didn't.
No, it just would have been including the 11.5 from Friday because we didn't have numbers until Sunday on the rest of the weekend on the numbers.
But didn't we have... I feel like we had...
I don't know.
We already had like $11 million from the previous weekend, though.
Oh, yeah.
So it didn't change. I guess what I'm trying to say is it didn't change any since last weekend, for the most part.
Yeah, because there was only 1 million something on Friday. So we only have Friday's numbers right now for this weekend. Holy
Okay.
shit.
All right.
2 weeks went by. I'm off by a week.
Yeah.
What did I do on the weekend?
You lost track of time. Holy crap. You skipped time. You skipped into a new time realm. You're no longer on the same time realm you were on before. So, welcome to the new time realm.
That's okay. It's only 1 week now. I've been waiting 2 weeks.
Yeah. All right. I just scrolled through the whole day, and I couldn't find it. So it might have been. I don't know if I can find it or not. All right. Let's see what we got going here. Jeff, good morning to you. Let's see. Richard says Dawn of the Dead 2004 was a good zombie movie, and I thought DayZ was also pretty decent. Those are the kind of zombies I would be afraid of. Z Wade says I came for the AMC, but I'm staying to see where Casey's sleigh adventure is headed. Andrew, some people are complaining of getting road sick. Experiencing road sickness, so thank you. MCon says if crypto is down, is that a good sign for us? I think I wouldn't look at it as in terms of a good sign or a bad sign. I would look at it as in terms of perhaps institutions, whether they be banks, whoever, pulling liquidity out of crypto to perhaps maybe move it to someplace else. I would look at it as a money flow issue. When you see money disappearing out of crypto, where is it going to be used to? Where is it going to be used? What's it going to backfill, or what's it going to pay for? Why? Why is it leaving crypto? Where is it moving to? That's the big question you should be asking yourself. Not whether it's good for us or it's bad for us, but just simply, where does the money flow go?
The Ukraine.
I mean, who knows? Who knows?
700 billion and $1.3 trillion dollars.
Jeff says, "What's your thoughts on the huge swap basket due to expire on the 15th?" A lot of people are really heavily focused on that, and I don't think they should be. I mean, I know it seems like it's a really, really big issue, and it might end up being a really big issue, but the market knows that. It's not like it just snuck up on the market out of nowhere, and they're not going to be able to deal with it. I have a feeling that they've got a plan in place, and what's going to happen, I have no idea. And I don't try to look at that as being like is this a defining point kind of a thing. I look at it more as like what are we going to see have happen along the way? And can we see it happening before it happens? Some of the crypto money that's moved within the last 24 hours, I haven't gone through to see any of the articles yet that have mentioned how much money that was moved. But I would imagine it's in the billions of dollars, and I don't know. Maybe that there might be a tie there. Maybe there's going to be new swaps that are generated.
There's a tie there.
Yeah.
On a 45-day delay. Like if you look at the original run in January of 2021, that's about 45 days after the December 15th swaps of the previous year.
Right. So
they
that's
hide them all, and then they have to deal with it in the new year.
Yeah.
After, so if there's a problem on the 15th, we won't find out if there was a problem for 45 days.
Right. It might take some time. So I know everybody's clinging to this date like it's some kind of like savior kind of thing, but I would never expect it to be on the day that you're thinking it's going to be on. It's always going to come later down the road, or earlier, when you're least expecting it. The market likes to move like God, like a thief in the night. It's 9:59. It's time to take a look at the numbers and see what we got going on here. AMC is currently trading at $6.80, down 1.86%, or about 13 pennies lower than what we closed out on Friday. I'm going to take you guys over to the other screen. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. So hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, and concerns until you see that. Let's take a look at what we got going on here. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day on off exchange, I would expect to see about 49% going through off exchange. EDGX to be between 11 and 12%. Off exchange is currently being reported at 50.61 and EDGX at 5.99. I do want to stress that EDGX number is so low. I quite honestly can't remember the last time I saw EDGX volume being this low. It is very, very, very low volume for EDGX this morning. That's going to be options. So that means not a whole lot of options are being traded right now. And there might be a good reason for that. I don't know what it is, other than the fact that maybe there's just a lot of positions out there on unwilling to make a wager on which direction the price is moving to. So they're just holding. And maybe they're not even creating new positions. So the combined total on that is about 56.6%. That's about 3.4% less volume going through those exchanges than I would expect to see normally. CHX volume is 1.0 or 101 shares, and GME CHX volume is sitting at about 1 share. Interesting. Taking a look at Ortex. As of an hour ago, there was approximately 293,000 shares having been borrowed for the day today, and it's now sitting at, I gotta move my stuff around here. Hold on a second. There we go. It was 293,000 shares borrowed an hour ago. It's now 191,000 shares. It's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to drop a little bit to 9.93%. Cost to borrow mins at 1.26. Average, actually, my eyes are cross-eyed. I can't see. That's 1.25. Cost to borrow average is 1.73 and max is 2.2. And then taking a look at options. I feel like I should refresh this options page like first thing so I don't have to like sit here and wait for it. It's kind of annoying. As of an hour ago, there was approximately 10.2 thousand contracts at a $9 strike, which is actually exceptional amounts of volume already this morning. I know I just got done sitting there telling you that they're not making new positions, but if they're not making new positions, then it could be, I don't know. That's a lot of volume, though. So far, right now, we got about 17.5 thousand contracts at a $9 strike. That's up from 10.2. That's actually the same. No, it's not. Never mind. That's more volume at a $9 strike right now than there is in open interest. So that's got to be some newly created positions that are going on there. Highest amount of puts right now are sitting at a $6.50 strike. That's up 50 cents from an hour ago. An hour ago, the highest amount of volume was at a $6 strike. With 2.8 thousand contracts, we now have 3.6 thousand contracts at 6.5. Market's suggesting a closing price now between 6.5 and 9 by the end of the day today. That's nice to see that bottom number moving up. MMRI an hour ago was 275.57, now 275.76. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year yields was 0.482 earlier this morning. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. And neither of which are on there. Likely due to low quantities of volume. SSR trigger price for the day is at $6.24. Shares available to borrow is at 6.3 million shares. That is another 100,000 shares haven't been borrowed in the last hour. That puts us at 5.1 million shares borrowed so far for the day today. Fees are currently at 0.7%. NASDAQ is down 0.18, Dow Jones is up 0.31, and the S&P 500 is up 0.14. We have 3,175 decliners to 2,719 advancers. The market is more advancing this hour than it was an hour ago. Mag 7, every single one of them are in the red, and every single one of them are also down 1% or more for the day today. Can't give you the same statement I would have given you earlier, which was they're almost all down 1.5% or more. I can only say 1% now. We got Tesla kind of on the move up, and it does look like a lot of them are on the move up. Not all of them, but a lot of them are on the move up as well. Some money perhaps maybe getting pumped in here to try and save those little big bank movers for this morning. Anything plus or minus 2.5% or greater is going to get a shout out. Coinbase is down 4.92, FRC down 4.17, and that is it. That's all of them. That's all I'm going to be reading off. A lot of red, a lot of green, mixed. Silver is currently down 0.94%, but consolidating. Gold is down 1.05 and consolidating after a downtrend. Ethereum Classic is down 1.72 and consolidating after a downtrend. DXY is up 0.19 and trending up. Let me zoom out just a little. Oil is down 0.47 and consolidating. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.13 to 0.14 and consolidating after downtrends. SPY is up 0.11 and trending slightly up. VIX is up 3.4% and trending down after a gap up this morning. VB is up 0.34 and trending up. VB is up 0.25, trending up. Tesla is down 1.24 and consolidating after a downtrend. Amazon is down 1.87 and consolidating after a downtrend. Cinemark is up 2.51 and trending up. Doge is down 4.5 and consolidating after a downtrend. Bitcoin is down 1.29 and trending down. GME is down 2.32 and consolidating after a downtrend. And hopefully you guys can still hear me, but my speakers started doing something weird. HYMC is down 4.29 and on a downtrend. NCMI is down 0.24 and starting to break the downtrend it was in earlier. Hood is down 2.56 and trending down. AMC is down 1.95 and consolidating after a downtrend. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day, we have approximately $500,000 more inflow than outflow. 4.77 million shares traded so far for the day-to-day. After 98 minutes worth of trading, we're on pace for 18.98 million shares traded by the end of the day. I suggested somewhere between 10 and 30 million. I think it's a pretty good guesstimate. On a 4-hour chart, we've got more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 41.52, which is below average. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 40.55, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 40.57, which is below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence within the last 15 minutes. RSI is at 46.94, which is slightly below average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time back to the back of the big tramp. It literally sounds like somebody's trying to play something in my ears without something actually being played. Like there's like a very low static hissing noise. Give me 1 second here while I shut off my microphone so I don't pop you guys real quick, and I'm going to reset my sound devices here, or my microphone and headset. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay, well, I didn't reset anything. All I did was close out of that back of the big tramp and open it back up again, and it sounds good now, so not sure what that was all about. Let's see what else we got going on here. Billy, most of that stuff happens in November usually. I feel like, based off of what I'm used to seeing from the past, I would say most of that happens in November. So, I mean, could it still happen? Absolutely. It could still happen. I mean, the year's not over yet, but I would tend to think that most of that would have occurred in November. Danny, how's it going? Good to see you. Ho, ho, ho. What's Luke? I better not ask. I'm going to ask anyways. What's Danny or what's Luke want for? I almost asked what you want. What does Luke want for Christmas this year? What's the hot toy that every kid his age wants? Anything Mario. Barbie. No, he wants Ken. He wants all the Ken stuff. So, what do you? I'm just trying to think. Like, are you talking like video games, or are you talking about like? I'm trying to think like what you could get that's Mario related that's not a video game, and I just don't honestly know. And the other thing is like I feel with like no more Toys R Us anymore, I feel like most of us do our shopping. Oh my gosh, I just got sideswiped by a SUV. I'm watching my old live stream. I feel like most of us probably do our shopping like on Amazon now, and I would assume we're probably most of us are all the same. Oh, he plays with a Switch. Okay. What Mario toy? Like, where do you get Mario toys? All right, hold on a second here. I'm gonna do some research. Mario toys. I'm gonna go to the internet. Mario toys. Oh, okay. I guess there's stuff out there. You could do like the Hot Wheels Mario Kart. I never liked getting. Actually, that's not true. I liked getting Hot Wheels Mario, or not Hot Wheels Mario, Hot Wheels tracks when I was a kid growing up. But every time I would get the cars going on the tracks, they'd always come flying off of it, and it never worked right. It seemed like it was something that I was going to like, and then ended up not being as cool as I thought. Same thing with remote-controlled cars. Like, I feel like unless you spend a whole crap, unless your parents are willing to spend like hundreds of dollars on like a really nice RC car, like most everything else, remote controlled is just a pile of junk. They break like super quick. Like Bradley, one year asked for a drone. And so then I started looking into them, and like Costco had like this really good DJI drone, but it was like it cost so much money though, and I was like, I know he's gonna destroy it like on his first attempt to fly the thing. And so I was like trying to look for like a good way. I don't know. It seems like it's such an expensive hobby. Danny says, Casey, my grandma would beat my dad with his brother and his brothers with the Hot Wheels tracks. That's so messed up. Oh, I bet those stunk so bad too. You hold on to your money, JM. I appreciate the offer, but yeah, A-list memberships are pretty cool. Bob says, laugh out loud, the day after Christmas is known as Drone Flyaway Day. I just couldn't see. I mean, I don't remember how much that DJI drone was. I want to say it was like it was somewhere between like $300 and $400. And I just couldn't see spending $300 to $400 on a gift that was probably going to get trashed. And where I live, specifically here in Pflugerville, Texas, the winds are really, really heavy here. I mean, like so heavy that we have a lake nearby where I live. Like 10 minutes right down the road, and there's kite boarders out there, and that requires a significant amount of wind to kiteboard. And so the winds are really, really strong where I'm at. And I'm sure that's not conducive to drone flying. And I'm pretty sure he would have just destroyed like a $300 to $400 gift the very first day. And I just was like, I can't do it. DJ, did I say DG? I meant DJI. If I said DG, I meant DJI. Let me see if they still have them. Yeah, here it is right here. Was it the Mini? Couldn't have been the Mini. Maybe it was. No, that's Amazon. Oh, DJI Mini 3 Pro drone bundle. No, it wasn't a Mini though. It was bigger than that. I'm looking to see. Maybe it was more. Yeah, I only see the Mini that they have right now. This is quite a few years ago. This is like maybe 4 or 5 years ago, so it could be. It doesn't look like they have anything like that now there. But I just wasn't willing to spend that kind of money on something that I knew that he would just destroy probably pretty quickly. And that's the other thing, Tendies. I mean, you're right. It was cheap for that particular model, and I was sitting there thinking to myself, like, you know, do I want to go cheap on the first one? Because all I could think of was those remote controlled cars when I was a kid that, you know, your parents would pick up at like Radio Shack. If that doesn't bring back memories, I don't know what will. But you know, and the things worked for like, you know, the first 2 or 3 days after you went through like 4 packs of batteries, and then they were just nothing but hot garbage. And that's what I was thinking about with this DJI. And I was just sitting there thinking to myself, like, you know, he's gonna fly this thing into a tree, or he's gonna do something stupid, and it'll just never be seen again. And it's like that's just money just gone. So I ended up getting him something different. I don't remember what exactly, but I just couldn't see spending that money on that. Casey, your city just reminded me of Whoville because of Pflugerville. Tendy says Pflugerville. It's actually PF. I know it sounds like PH, but it's actually PF. Pflugerville does sound. It sounds fake, totally. But it's real. I fly custom built racing drones. Check out Discord DM for a pic I sent. That one costs about 300 and goes about 80 miles per hour. Dude, be careful. I might have to buy that. Son of a gun. That actually looks pretty cool. Now that he's, I don't know. Do me a favor. Send me a link, Bob. I'll share it with the rest of you guys. Send me a link on where to buy that at, because he actually, Bradley's the one that got me this green screen when he got into the military and got a good, you know, the good paying. I know you guys would be like, military good paying job. What? I mean, it's more money than he made working at Baskin Robbins. So when he got into the military and got that good money, he bought me this green screen that's behind me for Christmas. I think it was a year or so ago. And so now I gotta send him back something cool. And he never did get the drone. So maybe I'll just buy him one of these drones here. And I have to say though, it looks to me like those are zip ties. What? It looks like you had to build this thing. Those look like straight up zip ties on this, keeping it together. What's going on here? How many times did you or you had to build this? I'm guessing you had to build this. You must have had to have manually built this. That's got to be the case. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, Richard. Like, if you really want to do it right, you get the real good ones, but they always cost so much, though. You have to buy the parts and build it. Send me a parts list. I'll give them something. I'll give the airplane mechanic something to do. He's a full-fledged mechanic now in the Air Force. He can build it. My other question to you, Bob, is on that. How, how do you what's the word? What am I looking for here? Are you using your phone to control it, or are you using like an antenna controlled? What are you using for a controller? And are you using VR headset to view out of it, or are you using like a phone for viewing, or a screen built into the controller, or what? What's going on? Send me information. Send me information and let me know, because I'd like to send them something kind of cool. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't think it was a phone. I figured you probably had like a full-on controller, but that's probably, you could spend $300 on just a really decent controller too. So. Oh yeah, that thing has a camera for sure. See it right here? There might even be two cameras. I think this, I'm not sure about that one being a camera, but this one for sure looks like a camera right here. I don't know what this is on the back end of it. It may not be a camera, but... Trending Up says, laugh out loud, good money. I know, right? I mean, but see, the thing is when you've never made that kind of money before, it's good money, right? You know, you just don't know. You don't know what real good money is until, you know, you start wanting things in life, and then that's when you start realizing that you're not making good money anymore. So that's when you got to figure out, well, how can I make better money? So, but yeah, I hear you. Your first year, that's how I felt my first year as a school teacher. It was a lot of money for a young single guy. And then you start having wants and needs, right? Yeah, Bob, I need your help. Help me come up with, even if it requires him to put it together. Give me a build list and try and keep me under 500, including controller. I'll let him, any extras that he wants to add on to it. I'll let him do it. Yeah, I understand that, Bob, but I mean, there's got to be something out there that there's got to be a workaround. Danny says, can't Bradley get a military grade drone for the cheap? He might. He may actually even already have one. The only problem, and this just recently changed, he was living on base, and I'm sure they wouldn't let him I'm sure they wouldn't let him fly a drone on base. So they're pretty kind of strict about that stuff, especially in the Air Force. So I don't think he's got one of those there, but he just recently moved off base and he's now living off base. So now would be a great time to be able to buy him something like that because you know, maybe I'll get Hunter to go in on it with me, and now that Hunter's got a good paying job. Yeah, his first job out of high school. I'll have to send a text to Hunter here. I'm gonna have to leave on my break today, guys. I might be just a few minutes late getting back. I gotta run to the grocery store. I forgot. I went to the grocery store yesterday and I completely forgot to get 2 ingredients, and then I came up with a third one that I need to grab while I'm out. So I'm gonna go drive to the store, and I'll be right back as fast as I possibly can. I should be able to get back before the 45 minutes is up, but I'll probably leave as fast as I can after I do the 11 o'clock numbers, just so that I can get back in time to do the 12. Bob sent me a video. All right, hold on a second, Bob. Let's check it out. I'm gonna get demonetized here for this. All right, I gotta turn off all my peripherals here while I do this. Let's see, I'll do that, and then we'll put up your. We got sound off. This is Bob flying his drone around here. Uh-oh. Dang, that thing's got some static going on. It's supposed to be like Hellbelly. What the hell? Is this your charge up here at the top, and you like, okay, so you know like how much life you've got left? Let me see if I can I'll turn up the volume slowly. Oh. Dang, how do you fly with all that static? That's crazy. You are not risking it enough. You need to be getting way closer to the ground and way closer to those trees. And especially those fences down there. Like, you should be hovering like 5 feet above those fences as you're. That's not a bad pass right there. I can tell you got scared on it too. Freak out. Oh, that was a good one. There was a close near miss. Nice one. Oh, that was a close one. Get nice and high now after that nice close near miss. The safety was just enabled. Oh, yeah, that was a hit. Resulted in a bent motor belt and some electrical. Okay, yeah, that was a total hit on that one. You just you got a little bit of liquid courage there and trash that thing.
KZ, what's up?
What's going on?
It's Janito.
How you doing?
Good.
Good to
I
see
know
you.
it's been I've good. I've been thinking about at some point getting on and talking, and I've just been like, kind of shying off, and so I decided to stop by and say hi.
Oh yeah, stop by anytime.
Yeah. Hey, I wanted to ask you something, Casey. So, have you seen this thing that's going around Twitter with Ken Griffin, and he's talking about market makers and how they're setting the price, and then he essentially named Fidelity in that as well.
Yep.
And it's been kind of retweeted quite a bit. So I called Fidelity and I asked them about that, and I had quoted what Ken Griffin said exactly. And the representative was like, "Oh well, let me go talk to supervisors or whoever they were talking to, and we'll get back to you in a minute." And I said, "Great." I was very cordial, very nice. I wasn't angry or anything like that. But I did say that I was very concerned because if these things are true, I'm closing my Fidelity account and I want nothing to do with that. And I, moved to a different broker. And she got back on the phone after a few minutes and she said that that is not something that Fidelity does. They don't set prices, and that what was said was a false statement. And I said, "Wow, that's pretty. That's a lot because it's going on Twitter quite a bit, and you've got Ken Griffin now kind of just pointing the fingers and saying, making these statements that are just not true." And I said, "Well, what are you guys going to do about it?" And I said, she said that basically they'll just monitor it, and if they get enough response from people, that they'll issue a statement saying that it's not true and that's false.
They need more negative PR, is what you're saying. So I had some feelings about the whole issue. And along the lines of what you're talking about in regards to holding my position through Fidelity. And I've actually, there's been a couple different times where I felt like I was a little pissed off about some of the stuff that they've, I almost said the bad word, stuff that they've been involved in. And, yeah, I'm trying to be very. I kind of want to move my position. Those are my current feelings as well. Like I part of me doesn't want to stay a. I've been with Fidelity since the beginning of time for me in trading. So, like it's hard for me to make this shift. But I am definitely considering it. A couple different thoughts pop into my head as a result of this. One of them is that literally one of the guys that we're focused on a lot of the times, Ken Griffin. He scripts out. I feel like a lot of times the things that he says are scripted out in advance, and so it's hard to say. Was there a reason why he specifically named? I mean, if you look at all the different names that he threw out there, it was just kind of odd to me that he threw Fidelity out.
Yeah.
Which, and I'm not really sure how to see that. I'm not sure. Like, is that supposed to be? Is he trying to elicit us to make a reaction or have a reaction? Is there a reason that he wants us to have these thoughts and do something? Maybe. I don't know. But I think there are important things to consider through. Every time there's something that's said, there's a reason for it, and trying to identify what that reason is probably more important than just having a reaction, right? Like trying to understand. And I really don't know. where I stand on this. I don't think calling Fidelity and asking them questions in regards to Ken Griffin's statement's going to help you in any kind of way. Like, it's not going to. They're not going to. Do I think that a lot of institutions are price fixing? We talk about that on a daily basis in regards to options, right? Like I've been saying for a long time that in November of 2021, everything changed, right? The way that the market was moving in price in AMC was became almost like it was an on-off switch instead of actually seeing the market trade AMC like it should. And basically, the way that a lot of short positions started going long on AMC, including Citadel, in that November time or the fourth quarter of 2021, as if they knew that the price was going to start running eventually or soon, right? And then it didn't. And that's when I suggested that a lot of the long institutions were controlling price to try and milk the derivatives market. Now, if you think of it in terms of a position that's held by our brokers, if they wanted to try and make money on the front side of price movement and they could manage milking a cow for a really long time by just controlling price within a certain price range or to where they feel the price is supposed to be, then you would see a lot of what it is that I think we've been seeing happening over the last year and a half or two since November. I guess it's 2 years now, right? Just a little over 2 years since November of 2021. You would see price moving to meet max pain more often than not. So how do I feel about this? Institutions are always going to try and make money at all costs. That's what they're designed to do. They're there to make money. They don't just sit there and act like an entity that just holds a position for you. They're holding your position so that they can make money on it. However they make money is, that's going to be their choice, and whether or not you agree with how they're holding your position. My question to you would be is do you feel that your position being held by anybody else is going to be treated any differently? Do you think any other broker is going to try and hold your position and not try to make money on your position?
Yeah, that's a tough one because, yeah, who do you trust these days?
You can't trust anybody. There's nobody out there to trust. The one thing that I would say is you want to make sure that when it comes to cash out time, that whoever you hold your shares through is not going to go belly up on you. That's probably the most important thing of all, right? Because he who goes belly up is not going to be able to give anything to anybody who wants something in return for their share position, right? So,
yeah, and and especially with the stuff that we've experienced recently, where we weren't getting, balances or anything like that, where my fidelity was just like, oh, sorry, unavailable, and it's like that kind of worries me a little bit. That,
yeah, it does. Me too.
They would do that.
Yeah, we've seen some very strange stuff happening at Fidelity over the last couple months, right? Very, very strange stuff. A lot of people not being able to, it's like 3 or 4 times now where we've had instances where they've claimed that we had zero balance and then something happened with their systems and now all of a sudden everything's back to normal again, right? That is very, very scary to me. I don't like that.
Yeah, and I was taking your advice. I was taking screenshots of my accounts all the time, statements, downloading them, because I knew something like that could potentially happen, and I wanted to have kind of my own proof and my own kind of folder that says what I have in my account versus waiting 24 hours for them to fix it or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because if you need to, on a moment's notice, you need to be able to call your broker up and say sell this or whatever, if you wanted to. If you have that information down, you can make those calls, on your own without having to know what Fidelity's going to tell you that you hold.
Right.
So it's
yeah,
good.
It's just it just adds to everything that's going on, and it's just people who are been holding and staying strong in this play, they see things like this and it's just like whoa, and it's kind of takes you back a little bit and makes you think like, is my money safe where it's at? especially if those words are coming out of his mouth, and I don't know, it's very disconcerting.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't know who I can trust
Otherwise,
though. That's the big problem.
yeah,
I've seen. I mean, if you want to start breaking out the list of different brokers that are out there, we could go through and be like, okay, well, do I trust this one? Do I not trust this one? What have we seen happening with these lately? Have they had any issues? And I feel like we could go down the line, and maybe some of the major ones have all had their fair share of problems. So I don't know.
yeah. Well, the other thing too is that some of these brokers and stuff, they make it very easily accessible for people to have money or funds available to trade without actually having the funds available right there, and then so that draws people in. But at the same time, they're got their own little schemes going on, and I wonder if these other brokers who may be better may not have the accessibility that brokers like Fidelity have, or even the one everybody hates, Robinhood, which I absolutely hate as well. But the fact is that I can go on Robinhood and get on margin easily without anything. You know what I mean? And they'll just give you the money. But I don't use Robinhood anymore. But
See,
what I'm saying is that
that's
it's
one of the most scariest things to me. Like the idea that somebody would just hand you margin without that was one of the reasons why I wanted to stay with Fidelity more than anybody, was because of the fact that they wouldn't just hand out. And I think I've heard more recently that that's not the case, but they made you go through a questionnaire, and you had to show extensive knowledge in trades in order for them to give you access to margin accounts. So and that to me is
Right.
more, that shows a sign of responsibility with money and how it's managed. And I like that. That's what I want to see. I want to see institutions who are willing to, hand out margin to people who can express that they have the ability or the knowledge to be able to use margin correctly, right? But if you're just willy nilly passing out margin to everybody, that's not an institution I want to be involved with, because that tells me massive amounts of risk, and that tells me watch out, be careful, don't go there. Red flags, like major red flags. And I can't say that's the truth anymore for Philly. I don't know if there's still a questionnaire or not for margin accounts. I'd have to check into it or not. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't have very much experience in options trading, but I can tell you right now that Fidelity gave me, like, I think it was level 2 or something, options trading, and I'm like, oh, okay. Not that I use it actively, but it, and Robinhood, when I was using it, yeah, they gave me pretty much whatever I wanted, and yeah, it was just but I'm a little smarter than that. I know I don't deal with margin or any of that stuff. I have my cash accounts and that's it, and I deal with what I deal with. But a lot of people can most definitely get suckered into that, and yeah, it's a bad thing.
Yeah. I just want you to know that I'm with you, though, in regards to like deciding, whether or not I'm going to move my position or not. I'm there. I'm at that point to where I'm kind of like hesitating a little, being like, okay, well, maybe I need to reconsider things. I've always said that it's good to have a good balance on your portfolio and where you have held positions, because it would mitigate risk, but it also creates a level of complexity to making trades, because you have to know multiple platforms. So you have to balance between safety and complexity, and because if you make things too complex and you make a mistake when you're making your trades, you really can't afford to be making mistakes when you're making your trades. So I mean, that could cost you tens of thousands of dollars or more by making a mistake. And so, being comfortable with your platform that you're making your trades on is really super important. And if you're not comfortable with it, then you should be. You need to get comfortable with it. You need to go out and trade some penny stocks and figure out how to use your platform, because if you're not familiar with it and it comes comes down to stress time and you're making quick moves and quick trades and you're not used to your platform, you're going to make a mistake. I promise you.
Yeah.
You will make a mistake.
I've heard a lot of people say that it's good to kind of spread out your accounts and stuff through different brokers and stuff like that, so that you have options. If one goes down, you're not completely out of the game. If you have all your eggs in one basket at one broker, it kind of, you're no good at that point when things happen and you can't act. So that's what I've been trying to do. I'm trying out marriage.
What did you say? Marriage? Trying it out like marriage? Is that what you said? I missed what you... I totally missed what you just said. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Yucca, how's it going, man? Good to see you.
I'm watching you here being dragged by multiple vehicles.
I'm drifting, and then I'm what do they call it when you drafting? I'm drafting and drifting all at the same time.
Driving backwards.
Yeah. Hey, don't judge. I can drive this thing however I want to. It's my sleigh to slay with. How I slay. So what if I slay sideways? Oh man.
Hey, Casey, I was still waiting for the day that you'd mess up my name, man. One of these days, I'm gonna catch you.
It'll happen. It'll happen.
Oh man. Hey man, I do appreciate everything that you do, man. You're on here every single day, and I appreciate the information that you give out there.
Yeah, no problem.
It's awesome, man.
We all have our own rules, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I got a couple extra rules, and I might be putting in a few more in Christmas time. So I got rules. I got plenty of rules. I gotta give up some of these rules. Yeah, man, I feel you on the whole. I feel you on the whole thing. When I first saw that video, I was just sitting there, just shaking my head, and I was going like, I can't believe this. This is just insane.
It just it drives you crazy, man. It makes you want to scream at the top of your lungs, like, what is going on? Like, hey, Stack, are you paying attention? Of course they're not paying attention. They don't care. It's just like it's so blatant. It's like right in front of your face. The crazy thing about it is, the average person doesn't think about any of this stuff. They don't know a lot about the stock market, and you're just like, it's a whole different world, and you're just, once your eyes are open, they're open, and you're like, you can blatantly see the manipulation and everything right in front of your face, and they do it right in front of your face. Yeah. But it's not in. I guess it's not enough for people to revolt and be like, what, like. Hopefully someday everyone will catch on and things will change, but as of right now it's rigged, just straight rigged.
Mm-hmm. Danny's asking how old Go ahead, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead. I'm done.
Danny was asking how old the video is. I think Shimmer posted the original content this weekend. If you go back to 12/9 at 9:31 in the morning, he's got the original. It was George Washington, Mount Vernon video link to it. Good evening, ladies. And this is what site is this posted off? The Business of American Democracy and Capitalism, posted 1 month ago. So, and it's there. So if you want to go take a look at it, and I can also include a link here for you guys in case you want it, in case you want to go see it. in its entirety, because that was actually one of the first things that I wanted to see where was the original link for it, because I wanted to see that. I wanted to make sure that it wasn't just like like a somebody created it with AI or something like that.
Well, I would think that if there was enough uproar to Fidelity about it, that they would eventually have to issue a statement. And them issuing the statement would be like, "Hey, Ken Griffin, why are you talking smack about us?" But at the same time, Ken Griffin could be like, "Well, this is exactly what I wanted to do.
Yeah,
you're giving me the response I wanted." Or maybe he was unaware that this would end up, you know, out there like that. I don't know, but to me, it's just concerning. It really made me question my account there, and is it safe there? When those words come out of his mouth, and Fidelity is like the first one that he says, yeah.
It was just the way that he said it, I think, that really kind of caught me weird. Like, it was just so. It was odd.
Yeah, you're right. The way he said it, he didn't say Fidelity. He said like almost as if he didn't know it.
He split it in
If
two.
you
Yeah, he split it in
rewatch
two.
it,
Yeah.
yes, yeah. There was a pause, like
Like
maybe he said oh shit,
it
he
was like
said that.
fidelity. It was almost like he wasn't sure how to say the name right, or something. And
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he split it in half or something. Because I know it's funny. My mom will call it fidelity, and I'm always like, "Fidelity, mom, fidelity." And she's like, "Fidelity," and so it's almost like he was doing that, like he was going fidelity. Just kind of
Yeah.
that pause in there. It was weird. It was just weird.
Yeah. But it would, it would be a big thing. I think that if Fidelity did throw out a statement and say something, but again, they'd have to be bombarded with calls.
Oh, you cut out again. Bombarded with calls? That's what I got. That's the last thing I heard, I think.
I said that in order for Fidelity to do something about it, they would probably have to be bombarded with calls, like lots of them, to the point where they would have to issue a statement.
Yeah.
But that, that's something that's on us, or people who want to do it, But I would think that anybody listening to that who had a Fidelity account should call and question. If you have a Fidelity account, you should wonder why statements are being made about your broker that are not true, supposedly.
Yeah. I guess for me, it's more of a. I know I'm just gonna get a. I understand what you're saying, and I tend to agree. It's just a lot of me feels like it's just gonna be lip service too. Even if they do throw out a statement, it's still just gonna be lip service.
Oh yeah, of course.
And there's a big thing I'm looking for. That's going to kind of maybe determine a couple different issues for me. I want to see what a lot of institutions claim on their Q1 statement of 2024. I want to see what they're going to claim for their positions held versus bought and sold, and whether or not they claim losses. Because if they're going to claim losses, and then I have very strong feelings about potential ramifications from institutions who are going to try to claim losses, when in actuality they still had shares being loaned out at the time. You can't have your shares loaned out and then say that you sold the position and then bought back in at a cheaper price. You know what I mean? Like that's not you can't do that. So, and then, maybe I'll have like a better idea as to, who I feel more comfortable with as a broker based off of what they report come Q1 numbers. Yeah, I don't know.
feel more comfortable if they changed their name.
2.
Something that's not broker. Like perhaps I get my money invested with a richer.
uh, hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. I'm trying to come up with a good name and I can't think of one.
D's.
You should be next time you do
Invest
that.
with these.
I'm just gonna act like Luke. No. It's not true.
Have you seen Leave the World Behind?
I'm going with no.
Okay, you got to see that. It's on Netflix. It's a new release. You don't need to Google it. I don't understand why you.
I'm not Googling it. I was replying to Jenna.
Sounds like you were Googling it.
Do you see what the messages just popped up on the screen?
Which ones? The ones on the right side or the left side?
Oh, there's 2 different sides now? I said yes, Jenna. I literally typed out yes, Jenna.
It sounded like you typed ignore Yucca.
Wait, I never typed that.
There, you typing it again.
No, I never typed that. Not once.
Knew it.
Oh, wait. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Never happened.
Exactly.
It never happened.
Yeah, it's a pretty good movie.
What was the name of it again?
Leave the World Behind. Yep.
I'm typing it out. Sorry. Leaving the world behind.
Yeah.
What's it
really
about?
good.
Tell us about it.
It's about right now. It's about what's going on.
Leaving the world behind.
It's about the stock market. It's about the grid. What if it goes down and then? Are you writing all this?
No.
Are you typing?
Nope, not at all. Nope, not typing. Go ahead.
Yeah,
wasn't it like made by Obama? Like,
yeah, it
or
was
like
Is it-
written by?
Michelle, they
Is
had
it a
lot of input in
thriller?
it. Yep.
Is it a thriller?
It's
Psychological
yes.
thriller film produced, written
It's
by
kind of like
and directed by Sam something.
Sam Bankman-Fried. Yes.
Sam.
Yes. Yeah, it was Sam Bankman-Fried.
Does it have
He's
Julia Roberts in it?
Yeah.
Okay. And then Kevin Bacon.
I don't know about anybody. Who is that?
You don't know about
Bacon?
He's
Except
he's
the one in my sandwich. I don't want to give any spoilers, but it's really good. It's like a warning. Like literally, it felt like I watched it twice.
I'm gonna have to go check it out. I'm gonna have to go check it out.
Yeah.
Leave the world behind.
Yeah, and I think everybody should have cash. That's all I'm saying. You need to have some stash of cash. It feels like a warning. Like a lot of good clues. Oh man, they give a lot of good clues. Like they gave clues, Casey. Like shit is about to go down and stock market's gonna crash and Tesla's gonna crash. Things like that. Like you'll see it. Look who just arrived, the China.
Hey, predictive programming. That's what you're looking for. What's up, guys?
What's going on, Danny? No, you're not my father.
Not these.
Not these.
Hey, see what? Watch that Christmas tree in the back. You're gonna poke someone's eye out.
Yeah, I know, right? Quit dodging. You know what? We took. I have a pickup truck with a camper on it, but I mean, you can fit a good sized Christmas tree in that camper, and even with the camper on. And we were going to Home Depot. I know this guys don't judge me, but we were going to Home Depot to pick up our tree. We were looking for Christmas lots, and we couldn't find any good Christmas lots, and the kids didn't want to go, and we're like, you know what, screw it, we're just going to Home Depot and picking up a tree. So we went to Home Depot to pick up a tree, and we ended up taking the Jeep. And so, of course, I had to strap the Christmas tree to the top of the Jeep because you can't. Well, I didn't want to put the sappy part of the tree in the inside. So we strapped it into the top of the Jeep, and like literally, like as we were pulling in, we're like, why didn't we bring the truck? And I have no idea. I have no idea why we didn't take the truck with us. Guys, we're hitting $7.05 as one of the big push points on the 4-hour chart. Maintaining for 4 hours more above 705 would bring on probably some additional buying pressure. Let me pull up the levels of resistance and support. 715 was the 1 hour chart.
$1 million.
Dino Mike says, yeah, you don't need no sap in your Jeep. You're sappy enough as it is. Thanks a lot, Dino Mike. Sap you.
Dino Mike.
Hey, Danny.
Let's see here.
What's up, Yucca?
Have you seen that? Did you see that movie?
No, I want to watch it tonight.
Oh, you got to, man.
You got me intrigued.
Bro, I'm serious, man.
The movie I'm more interested in is that one called Poor Things.
Is that a porn?
No, but
porn things, not
only
poor, not porn, not porn things.
Oh, yeah, it's got Emma Stone and the guy who played the Goblin from Spider-Man.
Oh, Spider-Man. Yeah.
Anyway, Willem Dafoe.
Well.
Yeah.
And it won a whole bunch of awards across, across the ocean there.
Do you know why? Do you know why William Dafoe has no friends?
Why?
No.
Because he's Dafoe.
Oh, okay. But anyway, at any rate, they premiered it in only 9 theaters, and it did like 31,000 per theater, which is a really high number. And
$31,000 per
going
theater?
into a wider release over time.
And you guys pick on me with my jokes. Come on.
You inspire me, Danny. I mean, you came in and you inspired me.
Hey, censored. Is that Poor Things? That's in the theater now, right? That's in. I can go watch it at AMC.
Some porn.
No, it premiered in only 9 theaters.
Oh, it's showing that the one near my house has it. Oh yeah.
You're one of the
9.
You're
lucky then.
Yeah, actually 2. I have 2. One is near Coconut Grove and one is in Aventura. Nice.
Yeah, it may be in wider release starting this week. So.
Okay. Check that out.
What do you guys think? Numbers?
Bob White was crying about it.
Yeah, I know, but Censored, you sound like you were going to say something. Go ahead and finish that thought.
Not always about you, Dad.
I am not I am not your dad.
I'm just.
I thought he was Daddy to you.
I'm just remembering the game,
Daddy
poker game when your kid said that. Not always about you, Dad.
Daddy. Numbers.
That's right.
Time, Daddy.
Hunter came in and said, "It's not all about you, Dad."
Daddy wasn't there.
Daddy wasn't there.
Daddy, turn up and sing a vow, Daddy. Daddy wasn't there.
Daddy. Daddy.
You got to play that. There's a better one. It's the Cats in the Cradle. That's the better. That's the one that'll really. Actually, you know what one gets me really good? Oh, shoot.
The Mario one?
I'm gonna draw a blank on the name. It's
the Mario one?
No.
The Mario one.
Bob White. I'm just playing with you. Vicious.
Peaches.
My kid did that karaoke.
Whoa, what happened here? This is new.
What's new?
This whole screen on the right side. You just pulled it up. It looks different.
Yeah, I know. It's because the options got all jacked up. It's Fidelity trying to get all creative with their options in the way that they are styled. And I don't like it one bit. I think it looks horrible, but whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't look. I don't know. Do something about it, Daddy.
Okay. We'll get right on it.
It's not always about you.
What's up?
Tom the Bomb's asking, what was the punchline to that William Defoe joke? He's like Nana.
He's Defoe.
Peaches.
He doesn't have any friends because he's Defoe. Let's see here. Nah, numbers. Hold on a second here. Remember, I'm not going to be able to see what you guys are writing until you see the sleigh back up on the screen again. So don't bother in trying to ask me any questions, comments, thoughts, questions, or concerns. I think I already said that a couple of times. Hold on a second here. I'm just trying to update a screen here, and I can't do it at the same time as I'm talking. Let's take a look at these numbers and see what we got going on. Doom, and last one, that one. All right, starting with off exchange. By this time of the day on off exchange, I would expect there to be about 62% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We got about 49.23% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 6.58. The combined total, and that's 55.81%. That's approximately 6.19% less than what I would expect to see through those exchanges. CHX is at 473. Shares. Let's see here. Taking a look at GME, 1 share going through CHX. Taking a look at the options, highest amount of or total amount of volume in borrowed and or returned shares for the day. An hour ago was at 191,000 shares borrowed. It's now 162,000 shares. So there were shares returned in the last hour. It's going to keep the estimated, not enough to really change the estimated short-term interest of the free flow, which is at 9.93%, with the cost to borrow mins at 1.04, average is 1.69, and max is 2.2. Taking a look at options. That page is still not updated. I was trying to update it early, thinking like, oh, I'll just update it before I start the numbers, and then it won't and that would be ready to go when I get to it, and it's still not ready. All right, let's see here. These options look horrible. I agree, Yucca. I'm with you on this one, man. What's up with this? It looks stupid. Let's see here. Let me scroll down to the largest quantities of volume. We probably have puts that are closing at lower strike prices. We currently have 42. Wow, there's a lot of volume at a $9 strike, guys. I mean, a ton of volume so far this morning. If you notice in open interest, there was only 9,738 contracts in open interest at a $9 strike. There's 42.9 thousand contracts in volume for a call of $9 strike. That's massive. 42.9. That was 17.5 an hour ago. There's a lot of FOMO here going on. On puts, highest amount of volume is at a $6.50 strike. It was 3.6 thousand contracts an hour ago. It's now 4.4. The market's suggesting a closing price between $6.50 and $9 by the end of the day today. MMRI an hour ago was at 275.76. It's now 276.82. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list. Neither of which are on there, likely due to lower quantities of volume. Trigger price for SSR for the day today is at $6.24. Shares available to borrow is at 6.3 million shares, so no change in the last hour. Fees are still the same at 0.7. Taking a look at the different indexes that we got going on. NASDAQ is down 0.2. Dow Jones is up 0.23. S&P 500 is up 0.09 rather. We have 3,234 decliners to 2,722 advancers. The market's advancing by about 3 more advancers than it was an hour ago. So not really any change whatsoever. Market's still doing the same thing it was. But not AMC. Of the Mag 7, everything is down 1% or greater for the day today. In fact, I can almost say everything's 1.5% or more down. We're back to seeing the market trending back down again, and AMC does seem to be moving opposite of the market. But let's take a look at the rest of the numbers here to see if that's really the truth. Big bank movers for the day today, plus or minus 2.5% or greater. We have Coinbase down 5.09. FRC is down 12.5. Lots of red, lots of green. Banks going both directions, but nothing else to shout out here. Silver currently down 0.97, is starting to break the trend down that it had earlier and is starting to consolidate. Gold is down 1.16 and still trending down slightly. Ethereum Classic is down 0.87 and starting to break the trend down it was in and heading up. US dollar is 0.18 and trending up. Oil is down 1.57 and trending down. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.24 to 0.25 and still starting to look like they're consolidating. Yeah, starting to consolidate after a trend down. I don't know, it's hard to say. Trending down. They're both trending down. They haven't broken that trend yet. Sorry. SPY is up 0.09 and consolidating a little bit. The overall is an upwards trend, but it's starting to consolidate a little bit currently from that uptrend. VIX is up 2.43 and still trending down after an open up, a gap up. VBR is up 0.39 and trending up. VB is up 0.34, trending up. Tesla is down 2.15 and consolidating after a downtrend. Amazon is down 1.44 and trending up. Cinemark is up 2.92 and trending up. Doge is down 4.46 and consolidating after a downtrend. Bitcoin is down 1.04 and trending down. GME is down 2.48 and started to make a reversal, a hard reversal starting at 1209 from the downtrend that it was in earlier. HYMC is down 5.24 and trending down. NCMI is up 0.48 and making a hard reversal on its trend starting at 1139 and breaking the consolidation it was in earlier after a downtrend. HUD is down 1.79 and starting to break the trend down. And AMC is up 0.94 and also breaking the trend, consolidation trend that it was in earlier and breaking into an uptrend right around 1158. Is where we started seeing some good candle movement. Let's see here. Inflow versus outflow for the day today. We have, let's just call it an even $900,000. It's close. It's $900,000 more inflow than outflow. 7.47 million shares traded so far for the day today after 165 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 17.65 million shares traded by the end of the day today. In pre-market, I suggested somewhere between 10 and 30 million. On a 4-hour chart, we currently have more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence in the vortex indicator within the last 4 hours. RSI is at 54.45, which is just slightly above average. On a 1-hour chart, we are having a divergence in the vortex indicator currently occurring. RSI is at 59.98, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence in the vortex indicator within the last hour. RSI is at 62.17, which is above average. On a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 67.07, which is above average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time back to the back of the Big Tramp, and I'll be leaving in about 4 minutes because I got to go hit the supermarket real quick. Making carnitas tonight, and I forgot to pick up 2 ingredients when I was at the HEB yesterday. Kind of bummed me out. I did Christmas shopping yesterday.
What'd you
I don't want to say.
What'd you get us?
I feel like if I say, then it's gonna get
What did you
around.
get us?
It'll get around. So, but I do want to say this though. I hit up 2 stores, and it took me 3 hours.
Gee.
I know. I mean, an hour of that 3 hours was driving. So there's that.
In the snow like this?
Yeah, you'd think. As slow as I was going, you would think that this is what it was like. This is how I get around, picking up gifts.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yep.
What'd you forget? The jalapenos?
Cilantro, lime, juice, and then I came up with another ingredient that I need to pick up while I'm there, and now I can't remember what it is, and my wife told me to write it down or I'd forget, and I forgot. What did I forget? I forgot something. Damn it. She was right. I forgot what it was. Son of a biscuit. Oh, yes. Nana got it. It's popcorn. I got to pick up some Orville Redenbacher. It is popcorn. That's exactly. Hold on, Nana. I got to text myself because I'll forget it if I don't text myself.
Popcorn?
Yeah.
On carnitas?
Yeah, I want to pick
Never
up.
had them.
We're going to do a taste test later today. I've got AMC, Costco, and or Kirkland, but then I'm going to buy some Orville Redenbacher, and we'll do a taste test this afternoon of all 3 of those.
Someone's coming. Someone's coming on the chat. I don't know what that means. Bunch of perverts.
Thank you, Nana. Popcorn, lime juice, and cilantro. How do you spell cilantro? That's Cilantro, maybe?
Yep.
Yep, that's right. Okay. By the way, in case you guys didn't know, I'm probably the world's worst speller in the whole wide. I mean, I'm really, really bad. I am so thankful that I live in a day and age where there's spell check because I can't spell
You don't
worth a
need to know how
darn.
to spell.
Not only that, but I don't bother to check like the autocorrect, and you can tell that I'm the world's worst speller because oftentimes you'll see like weird words popping up in my in something that I post somewhere, like a tweet or something like that. You'll be like, what? What did he mean by that? And you'll probably get it. Like you'll look at it and you'll go, oh yeah, he meant this. And it's just because I probably misspelled the word incorrectly. And it's just like, it's crazy.
It's all right. The people that know how to spell very well, those are the ones that have been brainwashed.
Is that what it is? I just didn't allow myself to be brainwashed.
Yep.
All right. We also went out to here in Austin. We have something called the Trail Lights. Do you have anything like that where you're at?
You mean like where you drive and then there's lights everywhere?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Here we walk it, but it's you can.
I think there's something like that out here. It's called the Christmas light parade or something like that.
Yeah. So we went to that.
I'm not gonna do that.
You don't want to do that?
Waste of time.
What about for your daughter? Maybe she'd enjoy that.
It's a waste of time.
Wait. You're in San Diego. Well, you're in LA.
Yeah, I am in San Diego. How did you know?
Dude. So if you are in San Diego, look up Candy Cane Lane. Look up Candy Cane Lane.
San Diego.
I think it's in. I think it's in Rancho RB. Look up. I think it's in. Is it RB? No, it's not RB. It's Rancho Santa Fe, maybe.
I'm in El Paso.
I'll look it up. No, you're not in El Paso.
I am.
Yeah. Third World is asking why is there so many puts? There's always been
Always been, man.
They're leaps.
Yeah, I'm in Rancho Cucamonga.
No, seriously, look up Candy Cane Lane, Rancho Santa Fe, maybe. Candy Cane Lane, Rancho.
I'm in Rio Rancho.
Santa Fe, California. Oh, maybe it's in Poway. Rancho Santa Fe. Oh,
Poway.
Maybe it's in Poway.
That's close. I'm in Ford Ranchero.
It might be in Poway. I don't know. Yeah, I think it might be in Poway. Check it out.
Yeah, it's close to where I'm at. I'm in El Camino.
It's cool.
They have some good huevos rancheros in New Jersey. Have you ever had those?
No.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie.
That's a pepperoni.
I can see the market is going the Lulu today.
Oh yeah, to the Lulu, the bathroom.
The Lulu.
Yeah, it kind of looks that way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, you know, it happens.
No, I don't. Tell me.
This is where you're supposed to go like, what, shit? and then you go make a T-shirt called "Shit Happens."
Did you have hard-boiled eggs today?
No, I just thought of a great idea. I think you have. Do you have a menu for your pizzas? Do you have specialty pizzas that you make, like special names for special pizzas?
No. Yeah.
You need to have one. How do you say shit in your language?
Merda.
Oh, it is al merda. So and how do you say happens?
Merda.
Merda. Yeah, it's like French. How do you say happens? Like shit happens.
Succede.
Merda succede. Yeah, that's what you should. You should name a specialty pizza. Shit happens. But make it something good though. Like it needs to be like a mix of like some.
No, it doesn't have to have any particular ingredients. If you wanted to put that name on a pizza, it shouldn't have any ingredients. It's like shit happens, and you get a pizza. Maybe you cannot even eat it. Shit happens.
Or here's a better idea. I got a really good idea. Do you ever have mistake pizzas? Like somebody accidentally made a mistake?
Of course
Pineapple?
we do. Every single day.
I worked in the pizza industry, so I remember. Shit happens, right? What you should do is you should have a shit happens special. And whenever they order that, it's basically the chef's choice. Like it's basically, somebody screwed up. And so it's like a cheaper pizza, but they just get whatever it is that you guys made that was wrong.
Well, it would.
I'll bet you it sells.
Yeah.
I bet you.
And
I bet
who
you it
knows?
sells.
But this house won't even think about trying it. It's not something that will go. If you have a new pizza house barely open, you can do crazy shit like that. But with a brand that's this old, you cannot afford to take any risk like that.
I'm telling you, man, like you got to be creative. You got to be edgy. You got to do things that are different that nobody's done before. And that's how you drive a business. You do things that people are unexpecting and they want it. People hate change, but they love it at the same time. It's the weirdest thing. People really hate change. They really, really, really super hate change. But sometimes people are adventurous and they like to try new things. So
yeah, I guess this is why we all came together in this AMC place, because if this shit will change and it will go up, we'll have shit to talk about and do about all day. So this is why we all stay here, because shit happens.
You should name a pizza Adventures Ape.
We got a drink name for that. That's our drink. Remember the drink? I don't drink anymore hardly on the live stream, but Oh shit! I'm past time to leave. Damn it! You guys get me talking, and I can't stop. I need to get out of here. I need to run to the store.
I'm gonna put some pictures in the bubble of the shit I did today because shit happens.
Yeah. I will take a look at your shit happens, and when I get back from my break.
You have no idea the shit that happened.
Oh man, well, it happens. You know. What can you do?
Yeah, but it's insane. I mean, how can people actually, just? Oh, sometimes I don't get it.
Yeah, man. That's human error.
Jesus, it took me like 5.5 hours to straighten things up, and I'm not done. I mean, what the fuck were they doing in there? It's insane.
It's Christmas time, man. Nobody's focused on what they need to be focused on.
I must say, they've never been. This is crazy. But they were young children, They were like between 20 and 24.
Yeah.
I mean,
wow. Yeah, it happens. All right, man. I gotta go to break.
They left in a hurry.
Oh, of course. They knew they shit all over the place, and they had to get out of there. they didn't want to deal with the pepperoni, tongue lashing that was coming their way. They had to flee. All right, man. I'll see you later.
Oh no, the rent covers the cleaning. Okay, I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
See you guys. Take care.
Yeah, facciamo sti picchi, who are you?
Let me put up the message on the screen here for you guys, and take the video camera off because apparently it makes some of y'all sick. Let's see here. I'll be back. I'll try to be back at 12. I'm not going to put 12:10. I'm going to put 12:20. I'm hoping I can do this, the shopping trip real quick, but I have no idea what HEB is going to be like right now. I don't know if people are getting off work or whatever to taking lunch to go do the same thing I'm doing. Who knows? So I'll just try to get back as soon as I possibly can. But I'll see you guys in just a bit.
Hey everyone, this is Soundroll. I hope you enjoy using my tracks. If you like what you hear, go premium today, and I promise to make lots more tracks just for you.
Hey Pluto here. Shout out to all you wonderful creators for coming to Upbeat for your music. Keep doing what you do and help support us artists by upgrading to Upbeat Premium now.
All right, I'm back, guys. So, take you over this page real quick here. Ha! Big old me right in the middle of the screen. Let me show you what I got going on here. We'll do this taste test a little bit later towards the end of the day because we usually have a little bit more people here. But I have that box of AMC theater popcorn that I purchased. The 2.75 is actually how many... what is that in terms of? It's in terms of ounces, I think. Yeah. The net weight on the bag of popcorn is written on the page, on the popcorn itself, that I wrote it on there so we knew what it would be. 2.75 for AMC's popcorn. I don't remember what I paid for this. That would have been like a really good thing to remember in terms of trying to make comparisons. Because the Orville Redenbacher, and I got the movie theater butter brand, has oops, I dropped it. 3.29 ounces. So we're looking at 55 ounces, roughly more popcorn or weight to that bag. And then we've got the Kirkland brand coming in at the very bottom of the page. It says 3.3. So basically, the Orville Redenbacher's 0.01 less than the Kirkland brand. And then AMC coming in a little bit shy on weight there at 2.75. Now, again, I don't remember what the prices were that we paid for any of this per bag. I can almost guarantee you that the Kirkland's going to be the cheapest of the three in brand. But I'm gonna pop all three of these later in the afternoon, and we'll take a look and kind of do a little blind taste test to see which one tastes the best. So yeah, there's that. Remember, guys, I'm going to take you over the numbers. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Brian says, how many carbs? I would have to go to each box and check it out to see which one's best in regards to carbs and all that kind of good stuff. I will say that on AMC's and Orville Redenbacher's, they have little to no writing on the bags themselves. I'm noticing here that on the back side there's printed contains milk on Orville Redenbacher's, of course, the butter. I don't see that actually on the AMC's. Anyways, yeah, we'll check it out. I don't see the only one. The Kirkland actually has like all the information written out on the back side of it, so that one I could probably tell you. You asked how many carbs. Total carbs per 1 cup popped is 3 grams on this here. It's weird because it says per 2 tablespoons unpopped is 17 grams. So if you plan on chewing kernels, it's 17 grams. If you pop it, it's only 3 grams per cup. So yeah. I have no idea what it is for Orville's or AMC's because it's not written on the packaging. All right. Let's do these numbers. I'm going to take you guys over to the other screen. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Or actually, not the big tramp, it's the sleigh. Wait till you see me slaying it. Once I'm slaying it, then you'll know that I'll be able to see what it is you guys are writing. So let's take a look at these numbers here. And then I got to go. I got to go again. I got to go... like almost do numbers right over because it's almost like 30 minutes until numbers are due. So I'll almost be going to break here in almost no time. All right, I feel rushed. All right, let's take a look at these numbers here. Starting with off exchange, by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 63% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We have 52.12 going through off exchange. EDGX is sitting at 6.72. The combined total is 58.84%, or about 4.16% less than what I would expect it to be by this time of the day. CHX volume for the day today is at 473 shares, not a whole lot. GME CHX volume is at 1 share. As of an hour ago, Ortex was reporting 162,000 shares having been borrowed for the day. It's now 78,000 shares. That's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to drop to 9.91%. Cost to borrow mins at 1.04, average is 1.69, and max is 2.2. Total shares on loan for the day today is at 10.53 million shares. That's approximately 840,000 shares more on loan today than there was. I'm sorry, less on loan today than there was on Friday. And Ortex is estimating about 329,000 of that is enclosed short interest. Taking a look at the options. An hour ago, the highest amount of call volume was at a $9 strike with an amazing 42.9 thousand contracts coming in at that $9 strike. There's currently, at that same $9 strike, 49,000 contracts now. So we went from 42.9 to 49. Highest amount of put volume coming in at a $6.50 strike. An hour ago it was 4.4 thousand contracts. It's now 5.8. Market's still suggesting, as of right now, a closing somewhere between $6.50 and $9, although there's $7 strike. Volume is picking up on puts. I'm going to scroll back up just a tad bit. I want to see how much put volume there is at a $2 strike. Wow, none. Nobody's closing yet. MMRI an hour ago was at 276.82. It's now 275.24. The spread between the 2-year, 10-year yield was 0.482 when I checked it earlier this morning. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC and GME are the only two I'm looking for on this list, and neither of which are on there. Trigger price for SSR for the day today is at $6.24. There's 6.2 million shares available to be borrowed as of right now. Earlier, that's another borrowing of another 100,000 shares with fees at 0.7. In total for the day today, we've seen about 5.2 million shares borrowed. Hey, look, there's our snow again. Currently, the NASDAQ is up 0.08, Dow Jones is up 0.35, and the S&P 500 is up 0.28. We have 3,138 decliners to 2,843 advancers. The market is more advancing this hour than it was last hour. 2843. Of the Mag 7, all 7 are in the red. Not all of them are less than 1%, though. Of a change. We have Amazon has actually creeped just past 1% at 0.91, so but the rest of them are all 1% or greater or more down for the day. Big bank movers, anything plus or minus 2.5% or greater is going to get a shout out. Coinbase is down 6.7%. FRC is down 8.33%. Anything plus or minus 2.5% or greater is going to get a shout out here, and I don't see anything else that's in that range. Gold, or silver rather, is down 0.62 but starting to take a drastic turn up. Gold is down 1.15 and is also breaking the downtrend and starting to trend up. Ethereum Classic is down 3.74 and trending down. US dollar is up 0.14 and still trending up. Oil is down 2.66, trending, consolidating after a trend down. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.12 to 0.16 and does look like they're starting to break that downtrend and heading up. SPY is up 0.28 and starting to trend back up. VIX is up 2.43 and trending down ever since market open after the gap up at market open. VBR is up 0.57 and trending up. VB is up 0.53 and trending up. Tesla is down 2.05 and consolidating after an uptrend. Amazon is down 0.89 and starting to trend up even more than it was earlier. Cinemark is up 2.58 and trending, looks like it's kind of consolidating currently after a little bit of a downtrend. Doge is down 6.97 and trending down. Bitcoin is down 3% and trending down. GME is down 1.93 and consolidating after a slight trend up. HYMC is down 0.5 and starting to consolidate after a downtrend. NCMI is down 0.24, consolidating after an uptrend. Hood is down 0.94 and trending up. And AMC is up 1.53 and consolidating after a trend up. Inflow versus outflow for the day today. About $20,000 more inflow than outflow. Not much of a difference. We have 9.46 million shares traded so far for the day today after 246 minutes worth of trading. Putting us on a pace for 14.99 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested earlier somewhere between 10 and 30 million. I think it's going to be a good prediction on a 4-hour time interval. There's currently more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI 56, which is above average. Actually, it's not. It's slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI 62.52, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 63.94, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, we have a little bit of whipsaw going on here, but currently more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 62.51, which is above average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time back to the back of the big tramp. Let me head back over there. Danny's still here, but I don't know. He's got his microphone off, so he might not be able to talk. Thanks.
Danny, wake up.
Oh, yeah.
Wake up, Dad.
There's Yucca. Welcome back, Yucca. Good to see you again.
Welcome back. Look who just jumped in.
Hayden. Hayden jumped in. Hayden, good morning to you. Good afternoon. Good evening and good night.
Good afternoon, sir.
Brian says he hates snow. It's probably a good thing.
Brian is a hate.
He's in, South Texas. I doubt he's going to see snow. I mean, it happens on rare occasions, but, what you going to do? It's not like you got to shovel it every year, Brian. I think you're going to be okay. You'll make it, buddy.
Yeah, come on, Brian. Get it together.
You said Brian hates everything.
He does.
He doesn't hate Nickelback. Because
he loves them.
He brings them.
Maybe not.
He brings them up every day.
Oh yeah.
I like Nickelback.
Yeah, you and Brian.
I've heard people say it's not that they don't like Nickelback; they hate the fans of Nickelback.
Was that what it is?
Boy band?
Yeah, people don't mind Nickelback; they just hate Nickelback fans.
I thought people disliked the band members, like they were like stuck up or something. I don't know.
What?
The boy band?
No, they're not a boy band.
It says the. Yeah, right.
Did you look it up? Did you look up Nickelback?
It's a boy band.
No boy band. They don't dance.
Sometimes they do.
In Yucca's opinion, the Beatles are a boy band, right?
KC is a boy band.
Right? Wouldn't you say that the Beatles are a boy band?
Yeah.
Yeah. What about Elvis? Was he a boy band?
He was a boy in a band.
Yeah. How about the B-52s?
That's not a boy band.
That's not a boy band.
That's a rock band.
Hmm.
That's like
How about
B-52s are a rock band. Nickelback is for sure a rock
Kiss is a boy band.
who? Kiss?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kiss. How about Lenny Kravitz?
Definitely.
Definitely what?
Boy band.
Oh my gosh, you've not seen his drummer. You're so wrong. You are wrong, sir. I got you on one. I got you.
What?
Check out his band.
Drummer.
Yeah, his drummer.
His drummer's synthetic, man. He's not really playing. He's pretending.
It's not a he. That's why I got you. It's not a boy band. Yeah.
I was tricking you. I was trying to see if you were paying attention to what I was saying.
Mm-hmm. No, you said it's not a. You said it was a boy band, and it's not. It's not a boy band.
It is a boy band.
No. There's a girl in the band.
Are you sure?
Oh yeah, quite definitely.
Are you sure she's a girl?
I mean, if I had to wager money on it, I would say I'm right.
All right.
How about
wrong.
How about the Smashing Pumpkins?
Oh, boy band.
Boy band? No, wrong. There is a girl in that band, and she's the bass player.
So just because there's a girl doesn't mean it's not a boy band.
Oh, well, I thought that was the definition we were going by here. It seemed like the trend that you were using was whether or not there were all guys in the group.
I mean, Hayden is in a boy band.
And Hayden?
Whoa.
Hayden.
There's not an instrument that I couldn't ruin. I can't even be in a band.
I thought you were.
I'm a roadie.
I thought you were going to say there was an instrument you couldn't play.
Well, there are instruments I can play right and left-handed. I was in the Navy.
Oh wow!
Damn. Where's Pirate when I need him?
In the Navy.
Pirate is in a boy band.
Oh my! Pirates in his own boy band. Oh yeah, what about the Bangles?
Get everything?
What do you think about the Bangles?
Yeah, the Bangles.
Yep. Boy band?
Leonard Skinner.
Definitely boy band.
There might be some boys in that band. Where's my drum rolls? I need a drum roll. Hold on a second here.
Where is everybody? Where's Pirate? Where's Spencer?
Exactly. They all left because I was saying everybody's in a boy band.
He says, I'm listening. Laugh out loud. I'm a quiet pirate.
The Go-Go's are boy bands. Yes.
I actually don't know the Go-Go's.
The Bee Gees were a boy band.
Hey, Dan. Aren't most of the Bee Gees dead?
I don't know. Let's see.
Those guys like rocketed, and then I think like two of them are dead. There were three of them, correct?
Let's see here. Yes. I'm looking. Hold on a second here. Well, actually, in total there was 6 at some point or another, at least according to Wiki. But popularly, I think it's Barry, Robin, and Maurice Gibb So I don't know. I don't know whether or not they're all alive or not. Let me see here. I'm clicking on each one to see. Well, it says years active for the first one. For Barry Gibb, it looks like he's 1955 to present. So he seems to be alive. Robin says died age 62 in 2012. So he apparently passed away. And Maurice died in 2003. So 2 out of the 3 are passed.
Everybody's dying.
It happens, man. And the older you get, the more you realize how close you are that you're getting to that point, because the people that you maybe like grew up with as a childhood, like actor or actress or singer or whatever, they start dying more and more and more and more. And then when it's like the guys who are like, you know, the people, you know, you're in trouble when the band members start dying from the generation after what you went through. So in other words, for me, when I hear that
Backstreet Boys are still
exactly,
they're still alive.
exactly, yeah. When you start hearing the
yours?
Backstreet Boys are starting to knock off, that's how you know that you're coming. You're getting there. You've made it past the generation of rockers that were before you, which means that your time's just about ready to be up. You got 10 years. I don't know. 10, 15 years tops. Time is precious for you.
I think the world's oldest rocker will be Mick.
Wait,
I think that guy does a lot to keep himself healthy.
Who?
Jagger.
You were supposed to say no, the Stones.
Yeah, I think
The who?
Mick is gonna. Yeah, I think Mick. No, not them. I think Mick Jagger is gonna be the longest living, no kidding rocker.
You know, Brian is in a boy band.
What's it called?
Isn't Keith Richards still alive, right?
Oh my gosh, you guys summoned the Brian.
We assume he's alive because he's walking, but anything could happen with that many drugs.
Do you ever wonder how like guys like Aerosmith Steven Tyler Perry or whatever the hell his name is, Steven Tyler, that's it. Do you ever wonder like how in the world he's still alive? Like how do they go through that much and still manage to just keep on holding on?
When
Did
I
that
was
just gap?
Yeah, it did.
I remember when they were doing Day on the Greens in Oakland, Joe Perry and Steven Tyler were falling off the stage at the Oakland Coliseum back when they were known as the Toxic Twins, and yet they're still going.
That's crazy to me. It's just absolutely crazy that they're, I don't know, man. I don't get it. Some people are just built different, I guess. I don't know.
Joe Perry still looks pretty good. You know, he's big into dog rescue and stuff.
Oh, I thought you were going to say dog fighting.
No, that's a sensitive subject here in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Dog fight.
Yeah, we definitely gapped up on that.
Good dog fight.
I don't know. I heard he's in a boy band.
He's a boy band. Oh, okay. The Cockfighters.
Mm-hmm.
Cockfighters?
I think I got a snort out of you, Brian. Was that a snort I just heard? Did you just snort or laugh? I think you
Yeah, I
snort
thought
laugh.
that was pretty good.
Brian, apparently you came to defend yourself. Yucca called you out for being in a boy band, and I think you should. He summoned you from the eternal depths of Texas. The armpit. No, you're not the armpit. That's Houston. Houston's the armpit of Texas. From the butthole of Texas.
Houston's the butthole of Texas.
Oh no, they're the armpit for sure.
Houston.
Houston.
Oh, Houston.
Yeah, Houston's the armpit. You're like the butthole of Texas.
I'm the butthole. Okay.
Yeah. What? So how does what's your claim to this whole? Are you in a boy band?
I don't know. The Yuck is just making stuff up.
No, he's off the
I was
cuff.
never in a boy band.
You were in a boy band, man.
I'm trying to defend myself because he was calling me German and everything else.
Hmm.
I'm not German.
Hmm.
So
Sounds like
it must be,
mislabeling.
I think he's got too much Blue Moon or something. Yuck have been
Even
sucking.
Joel can concur that Brian was in a garage band.
That's different than a boy band. A garage band.
Garage. You were in
Were
a
there
garage
were there
with a
boys
bunch
in
of boys.
were there boys in your garage band?
But they're boys and girls.
You had boys and girls in your garage band. Well, according to Yucca, that's a boy
He had
band too.
boys and lady boys.
There were no girly boys. No girly boys. That's a boy band, is girly boys. So that's different. Yeah, I think your definitions are kind of off.
Yunhua says, "Hey Casey, did you like the Godzilla movie?" I did. I don't even like. I wish I had known going into it that it. Actually, I'm glad I didn't know going into it that it was a subtitled movie. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have gone. But when I got there and it was a subtitled movie, I was like, "Ah, crap! What did I get myself into?" And then, surprisingly, it wasn't that bad. The fact that I couldn't, normally with the problem for me with subtitles is I either can enjoy watching the movie or I can read what's happening. In this particular case, the action scenes didn't have a whole lot of words, so I didn't have to really worry about it. And or maybe the font was just easier to read. I don't know which, but it was easy to read, and there was no problem. And I thought it was really good. If you really enjoy the old classic black and white versions of Godzilla from way back in the day, then I think you'll enjoy this Godzilla immensely.
I grew up watching Godzilla movies. I love that stuff.
You will enjoy the movie immensely. Promise.
I remember being able to see the zipper in the back of the costume.
Because now there's no zipper showing up in the back of the costume, but there's definitely some scenes in there where I felt like it's like, this is definitely somebody in a suit. But it's obviously much, much better. MCon says, "Is this a fake out?" And again, it's always going to be based on whether or not hedge funds are closing their doors, man. People aren't walking out packing their shit up in boxes. It's not over. Yunhua says, "Godzilla was so good, I cried a few times." I took off my glasses once because I thought like, my eyes are going to get moist. And then I put them back on. I was like, nope, it passed. But it was good, though. I definitely think it was very, very good.
Will they make another one in that format?
I hope so. It was good.
I mean, will they do the Godzilla versus Rodan, Godzilla versus like that? Will they do it like the old days?
I hope so because it was really good. Yeah, I hope so.
I wasn't a fan of the King Kong versus Godzilla.
Yeah. Did you say you were not a fan? Or did you say you were?
I was not. I didn't like the modern one. I like it where Godzilla's the evil, horrible lizard.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of these movies. There's no such thing as a big lizard that tall.
Yeah. It's like, I think the greatest sci-fi movie that could have ever been made was Predator versus
Terminator.
No, not Terminator. What's the space one?
Oh, Aliens.
Alien. I thought that could have been the greatest movie ever. And then, the Predator gets saved by a chick. Come on.
Oh, come on now.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. Why? Why can't it be a chick? Come on.
The Predator kills everything. even if the predator never needs help, the predator
Look.
just explodes itself.
I don't want to. I mean, I don't know.
Come on, Casey, get it
I
together.
don't have a problem with it. Like, I don't understand why you would have a problem with a chick beating beating. I mean, did you watch any? Did you watch any of the rest of the movies? There was like a link there in some of the movies between Predator or the Predator species and her in the later movies, not in the beginning one, but the later ones.
The predator doesn't get saved by anybody. The predator detonates itself.
Yeah, it's a predator.
I mean, it's the predator. They go to the planet just to rip spines out and put them up as plaques.
Yeah, Casey.
He doesn't get help by anybody.
I just don't like
the alien,
assuming
the
that
ultimate monster.
Yeah, so that's
In
like
fact, everybody that encountered them should have been like sprayed with the alien blood and melted, and the predator just sliced them on the way to find the alien.
I think what I have a problem with is the idea is that's like suggesting that the Red Baron could never get an accidental stray bullet that went flying through the air that accidentally took him out, when more than likely nobody could have kicked his butt other than that stray bullet. Like everybody gets lucky once in a while.
I'll agree with that.
Or like anybody could have an Achilles heel that nobody realized that was there until it was found.
But it's against the predator code. The predator never gets captured. He only goes to hunt.
I mean, I wouldn't say that she had a defining win in the first movie. It wasn't like she just escaped with her life, basically. I mean, she didn't even escape with her life. She was like, wasn't she impregnated at that point with another predator?
Predator's baby?
Yeah.
Predator kid. See,
yeah.
To me, that's now a soap opera. I can't watch it.
That's an allegory.
Well, all right. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this question. I'm going to see if you're kind of along the same lines as me. Do you have a problem watching not Harry Potter, but well, sure. Let's go with Harry Potter. Can you watch Harry Potter?
Harry Testicle.
No, because of the fantastical beasts kind of stuff and all that. Just kind of the mysticism is just too much for you. Too much make believe.
Too much Comic Con.
Yeah. What about the TV series? Shoot.
Problem watching Harry Testicles?
What is that stupid TV series called with this? Game of Thrones. What about Game of Thrones? So you like dragons? You're okay with dragons? That's all right.
It's not the dragon. Like, for instance, I think all shows, if you go back to watch it, and a lot of people don't even remember this one. Oz. Remember the show Oz, the series?
I never saw it.
And there are tons of characters you see right now that have come from Oz that are on TV and movies. For instance, the guy that does the Farmers Insurance, he was the leader of the Aryan Brotherhood in Oz. As crazy as that sounds. The guy from that has the female partner in Special Victims Unit is from Oz. But the thing about Oz that was groundbreaking was you never knew who was going to make it out of that episode. And that's what I liked about Game of Thrones, was you never knew. And I'm telling you, Oz was the first series where you never knew who was going to make it. And I like that. Because to me, there's your stray bullet.
But the dragons didn't like bother you at all. I mean, that didn't upset you.
I don't care, but I mean, that's part of that arena, right? But as far as like a bunch of kids riding brooms with magic wands, nah.
Yeah,
that's right.
But like for instance, when what was the I can't think of her name, the mother of dragons,
mother of pearls.
When the episode where she locked. They were all going to kill her, and she locks the doors to the thing, and they burn it to the ground, and she walks out. I like stuff like that. I like that no character is secure. I like that. Keeps me guessing.
You like chaos. You like chaos, but you don't like unrealistic chaos.
He loves chaos and he drives a plane.
I like when somebody puts a twist that I couldn't figure out when it started. When the show started and I go, for instance, in Game of Thrones, the Red Wedding. Who saw that coming? The Red Wedding, when they killed everybody at the wedding. Or when the guy who was, him and his sister were getting it on, when all of a sudden the last part of the episode, when they cut off his sword hand, which changed his whole character. I like that.
Well, I don't know.
But it all stemmed from Oz because everything could always be guessed. The good guys always win, but not when Oz started. You never knew who was going to make it. I'm probably the only person on the channel that's ever watched the show because it was actually quite violent.
Yeah, I know. I haven't seen it.
But when you watch 2 or 3 episodes, you'll be hooked.
Well, I don't know anything about it, so I can't really speak to that. But I do think that it's interesting that, I thought maybe you and I could be relating some certain things in the same kind of way, but then you kind of like defeated the whole idea, like the whole fantastical beast kind of attitude. Like you can't have like a beast that's killing everybody, and then all of a sudden some lady comes along and kills it and beats everything. And so that's why it kind of got me thinking along the lines of like, obviously you probably wouldn't like dragons then because, dragons are like this ultimate beast that nobody can defeat. And then on the next thing you know, somebody's shooting an arrow through its heart, right? And it's just like, what?
But they did defeat the one dragon when they hit it with the ice arrow.
Yeah, do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's like literally like there's just always that Achilles heel or that magic bullet that ends up defeating everything. It's the way that every story that it's ever been made is written. Because you can't have a story without some kind of... Well, nobody desires to see a story where the outcome is that the bad guys just always win. Nobody desires that. But it sounds like maybe you do.
How about that movie Heat with Al Pacino and Robert De Niro? A bad guy got away in that one.
Yeah,
that's based on a true story.
That's what I'm saying. I think you like that.
In Point Break, a bad guy, we don't know if he got away when Swayze went out on that wave.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, he died.
we don't know. They didn't play the money. We don't know.
He died.
Swayze could have made it. He could have, and Keanu let him go out there to maybe let him have a fake death.
Yep. Boo.
See?
Boo. Boo, Keanu. Well, I don't know.
Yep. I gotta go fool my doctor and get a physical.
I'll tell you what I do know. I do know that it's numbers time. So let's do this.
A physical.
Go fool your doctor.
Don't break his finger, please.
Stockwiz says, I want to talk about Gary Gensler, please. Let's see here.
Nobody wants to talk about Gigi.
Yeah. Well, all I think you really need to do, I think you can end the whole Gary Gensler conversation and with the topic of who was the last person that Sam Bankman-Fried was dealing with just prior to his arrest, and I think that tells you everything that you need to know. I think you can just end the discussion right there. Let me take you guys over to the other page here. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. And let's take a look at what we got going on for these numbers for the day today. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see off exchange somewhere around 64% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. As it stands right now, we have 52.33% going through off exchange. EDGX is sitting at 6.94. The combined total net's 59.27%, or about 4.73% less volume than I would expect to see on a normal day. 474 shares going through CHX, not a whole lot. GME's CHX volume for the day today is 1 share. Taking a look at Ortex, as of an hour ago, there was approximately 78,000 shares having been borrowed. It's now, it's still 78,000? Hold on a second, I think that's still refreshing here. Come on, refresh. 93,000, sorry. Went from 78,000 shares borrowed to 93, and that's going to not really change anything on the estimated short share interest of the free float, which is at 9.91. Excuse me. Cost of borrow mins at 1.04, average is 1.78, and max is 5.84. Total amount of shares on loan for the day today is at 10.53 million shares. That's approximately 840,000 shares more on loan today than there was yesterday. Or less shares on loan than the last trading day, which was Friday. And Ortex is estimated about 329,000 of that is in new short interest that was closed out. Taking a look at the options, highest amount of call volume an hour ago was at a $9 strike, and there was 49,000 contracts. There's now approximately 53.1 thousand contracts. And on puts, highest amount of volume is at a $6.50 strike. An hour ago, there's 5.8 thousand contracts. There's now 6,000 contracts. Market suggesting a closing price somewhere between 6.5 and 9 by the end of the day. MMRI an hour ago was at 275.24. It's now 274.35. Orders by Fidelity customers. Let me give this one more refresh because I wasn't sure if I did this or not. Starting with looking for just AMC or GME on this page here. Neither of which have been on the list at all today. Still are not. And that could be likely due to the fact that we have low quantities of volume. SSR trigger price for the day is at $6.24. Of shares available to borrow is at 6.2 million. That has not changed in the last hour. Fees still at 0.7%. NASDAQ is up 0.17. Dow Jones is up 0.31. S&P 500 is up 0.31. We have 3,195 decliners to 2,797 advancers. The market is more declining than advancing this hour compared to last hour. Mag 7, all 7 of them are down at least 1% or more. Biggest of the bank movers today. Just going to read off anything plus or minus 2.5% or greater of a change. Coinbase down 6.02, FRC down 8.33, and that is the end of the list. Do note that in order of banks that I feel have more of a chance to potentially fail before the rest of them are stacked in order that I think that they should be in. And notice that most of the top of the list is in red and most of the bottom of the list is in green. Kind of interesting. Currently, silver is down 0.42 but trending up. Gold is down 1.03 but trending up. Ethereum Classic is down 2.98 and trending down. The US dollar is up 0.07 and breaking the trend up that it had earlier and starting to trend down. Oil is down 3.13 and trending down. Mortgage-backed securities are actually BlackRock's are down 0.02 and Vanguard's are up 0.02, but both trending up. We may be seeing more BlackRock's going into the green here soon. SPY is up 0.33 for the day-to-day and still trending up. VIX is currently up 2.35% and still trending down after its gap up this morning. VBR is up 0.48 and slightly trending up still. VB is up 0.46, trending up. Tesla is down 1.57 and breaking the downtrend into an uptrend. Amazon is down 1.08, consolidating after an uptrend. Cinemark is up 2.35, consolidating after an uptrend. Doge is down 6.37 and trending down. Bitcoin is down 2.98, trending down. GME is down 2.3 and trending down. HYMC is down 4.76 and consolidating after a downtrend. NCMI is down 0.24 and consolidating after an uptrend. HOOD is down 0.9 and consolidating after an uptrend. And AMC is up 2.09% and trending up. Inflow versus outflow for the day today. We have approximately $500,000 more outflow than inflow. And 10.38 million shares traded so far for the day today after 281 minutes worth of trading. Putting us on a pace for about 14.4 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested in pre-market somewhere between 10 and 30 million, and it looks like we'll hit that. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI 57.99, which is above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 64.92, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure. More buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 65.99, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 63.02, which is above average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time back to the back of the big tramp, because now I'm slaying it. Yuck, you're the only one that stuck around. All right, let me see what you guys are saying.
Again? What can we do?
Danny says we should talk more about dragons.
Danny wants us to talk about Dragon Balls.
No thanks. Corey says Heat is a great movie, and I read somewhere that SWAT teams studied the shooting in that final bank robbery scene. I'm not sure where that came from. That was like out of nowhere. Stockways says, why does he not enforce rules? I guess he is a puppet in the Notebook. I feel like we've talked pretty extensively about the idea that money moves the market. And I would typically say that more often than not, it seems like, I mean, if they really wanted to collect the money on regulating the market, then they would just simply, to reduce problems or quote unquote crime in the marketplace, then the punishment should fit the crime, and the amount in fines would be much, much higher to prevent that from happening. But really what it is it's just a cost of business. But it's an old topic, and we've gone over extensively, and I just don't, I mean, it just doesn't really seem like a big, there's nothing, what are we going to do about it? What are you going to do? Are we going to get our pitchforks out and our torches? No. We're doing something about it. We're doing exactly something. Yep. I mean, we've already tried that. We've tried Occupy Wall Street before and got shit for nowhere. So, we can sit here and talk about it all day long, but it's not going to help anything. We're doing what it is it needs. We're actively creating the problem that's showing that there's an issue in the marketplace, and that rules and regulations are not being upheld. So I don't think there's, it is what it is. 4 million gorillas. Good to see you. They don't have to do anything. You have to understand, Stockways, the way that the market works is that it loves to punish where there's punishment to be made. And that punishment comes in the form of collecting monies. When the market's ready to collect money on individuals who have made poor investments, then that money is going to be collected. And if you think nothing's happening from everything that it is that we're doing, then you're completely blind to what's been happening with banks. You need to open your eyes and see that there is stuff that's happening. The SEC doesn't have to do shit. We've already done it. We've done the SEC's job, and we're bankrupting people left and right. So we're doing everything that it is that we need to do here. And it just kind of bothers me a little bit when people try to suggest that there's nothing happening when there is. We're breaking the system, and it's happening before your eyes. And if you don't recognize it, then you're blind. You got to open your eyes and see that we're changing things. Everybody who's trying to tell us that we're not doing anything are the ones that are trying to discourage us from holding our position so that they can go back to the norm. And I say no. I say I see exactly what's happening, and people are losing money in the billions and billions of dollars on a daily basis. $4 million Gorilla says, I went back and watched some of Casey's first streams. Good stuff. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed. I won't ever change or try to hide anything at all. We've progressed. But you're absolutely right in the fact that the SEC is not going to do anything. You're absolutely right. And they don't have to. They don't have to do a damn thing. In fact, I hope they don't do a damn thing. And the reason for it is that the market's going to punish itself. There's going to be money to be made, and the market's going to punish itself. And if the SEC doesn't get involved, the more punishment that there will be, because it'll cause things to become more explosive and more violent when things do fall apart. And that's good for us. We want that. Getting the SEC to come in and start breaking everything all up and seizing assets and locking down stocks and all that kind of BS, that's not what we want. Oops. I wonder, 4 million gorillas, I wonder after this is all said and done, I wonder sometimes if we won't see a new branch of the market that's actually called the gorillas. I would really hope that maybe after this is all said and done, we can actually get an actual bull, bear, and gorilla market going. I think that would be awesome. To change the marketplace in a way where you have that kind of impact that where it's not just about being bulls or bears. I mean, technically speaking, a bull really is pretty much, just a holder of a position, but really bullish is buying, right? Bullish is buying, bearish is selling. And I think, whoa, sorry. I keep saying whoa because I'm looking at my screen and I'm watching it in delay like you guys are, and I'm seeing road still driving. You guys see the screen having ended. Let me fix it real quick. I don't know why this isn't. Let me see if I can find a different. Let's find a different one. Different scenery here. Maybe we'll get. This might be good. Let's try this one out. There we go. Let's try that. Looks like I'm going to sled off the edge of the cliff here. Highway Frog, Jenny the nurse was my favorite character in that entire movie. I know it's supposed to be DFV, but I really love Jenny. I think she was an awesome character, and gosh darn it, if I could get a chance or an opportunity to be able to meet Jenny, I would love to. I think it's just because I would like to say I hold for you, because the movie insinuates that she's still holding GME to this day, that she never once sold, and I'd tell her, I'd be like, I hold for you. Stockwiz says it's dark. Get the extra headlights on. I know. I got to get the high beams. I got to get the high beams going. It does. You're right. It's not that pretty. Hold on a second here. Let's try to get a different backdrop. Let's get something really nice. This Norway 4K one looks kind of interesting, but let's go with maybe Swiss Winter might be nice. That's a little short though. Let's try this one. Oh, that looks interesting for sure. I'm rail sliding right now. You can hear the, if you listen real closely, you can hear the sound of the sleigh riding on the edge. As Casey rail slides. The course says you looks like you're an ornament on the front of a vehicle. Somebody said I should do a flying through the air. Maybe we'll try looking up a snow flight. Actually, hold on a second. Well, we'll do that later. I got to go to break. The reason is I got to go start prepping my carnitas for tonight, so they can have that ready to go for later. When I come back, guys, we will do the numbers, and I'm going to go through the taste test on 3 different popcorns. I got the bagged popcorn from AMC right here. I went out and bought the Orville Redenbacher movie butter brand, and then I've got the standard.
Right.
What's that?
All right.
Yeah, and I got the Kirkland microwave popcorn. So we'll just check it out. This is what my family usually eats right here, is that Kirkland brand, because they like mixing in their own butter and salt. So we'll try it out and compare them and see how they all work out. I'm probably not gonna do anything to the Kirkland, so it's gonna be kind of. It says movie theater butter on it, right here. So, but we'll just do. I think it's gonna. I think the other two are gonna knock it out of the park in regards to the Kirkland. But you can always kind of, no pun intended, but butter up the Kirkland and make it better. So
Butter up, yeah, butter it up.
4 Million Gorillas birthday on the 14th. That's 3 days away. Hold on a second here. I'm writing you down. Roseanne's like, he's not doing those anymore. Roseanne had a birthday, and I forgot like several days in a row. I'm gonna write on my board 4 Milli Jilly, because it's shorter. 14th. All right, got you down, man. Patrick Keith says, Casey, is it just me or did the puts on AMC get real expensive? Weeble and Thinkorswim and show massive increases. I have not been, so I don't typically watch the numbers for that. Let me just check and see here. Let me look and see the implied volatility. So I'm not up to speed as to what the numbers normally look like. So I really couldn't say. I'll take your word for it. I think with the quantity of puts that are open at like $2 and $2.50 strikes, I have a feeling that it makes sense to me that those would be pretty expensive, especially if you're on margin. I would imagine. So yeah, I don't doubt it, and I expect a lot of those $2 and $2.50 puts to start closing before the end of the week's out too, because I don't think we're driving down there. I don't know at what point, but my guess is that we'll start seeing volume at those levels at some point or another. Or maybe they just let them expire worthless. Who knows? But it is break time, and I got to head out, so I will see you guys in a little bit. Guys in the back of the big tramp.
care.
I'll be back. Yucca, yeah, you take care, man. I'll see you in a bit.
All right.
Let me put the message up on the screen. And I will be back at 2:10. And I'll see you guys in just a bit.
Hi folks, Johnny Boyle here. It's a privilege to see the brilliant content you're creating with my music. If you're enjoying Upbeat, why not go premium? I guarantee you won't look back.
Struggling to find the perfect music for your productions? Musicvine is home to the best production music in the world for productions that demand more. License a higher quality of music with Musicvine. Struggling to find the perfect music for your productions? Musicvine is home to the best production music in the world for productions that demand more. License a higher quality of music with Musicvine.
All right, I'm back a little bit early here, and I'll tell you why. I've got the microwave running with a cup. Actually, it's about 2 cups of water. Since it's kind of cold, my vent for my microwave tends to get a little bit chilly on the inside of the microwave, so I'm thinking heating up a little bit of water before I cook any of the popcorn for our taste test later would only be fair. So I'm going to heat up and make sure that each one of the bags of popcorn gets the proper heating of the chamber of the actual microwave. And yeah, so we'll try the popcorn out here in just a little bit. As soon as I hear this timer go off, I'm going to go start the first bag. I'm gonna label the bottom of 3 different bowls, and I'll mix them up so I don't know which one's which. Pour them in there, and I'll know which ones they are based off the number on the bottom of the bowl, but I won't look at the number until after I'm done. So it's just a vent to outside tendies that causes it to get a little bit cold. Can I make myself bigger? You bet I can. Touche. There you go. How you like that? We got a little bit of background. Yeah, the exhaust fan essentially. Yeah. So, yeah. I'll make my picture bigger for the eating of the popcorn, so we know. All right, the water's done. Time for the first bag, and here's what I'm going to do to make it fair for each one of the bags. Now, the bags may say how long they want you to microwave for, but what I'm going to do is, and probably what most people do, is they never look at the box for how much time to microwave for. They probably use the popcorn button on the microwave, and maybe add time based off of the popping that they hear. So I'm going to do the same thing for each one of the bags. I'm going to use the popcorn button and just make them all just go to the popcorn time. I'm not going to go any extra time. If there's leftover kernels at the end, so be it. But they'll all have a fair go at it. I think I will. I'm trying to think of the order. I'll give AMC the raw end of the stick here by cooking first. I'll cook Kirkland second, and actually I'll cook Kirkland last, and then I'll cook the Orville Redenbacher in the middle. So let me go. I'll keep the camera on and everything, and just go grab the stuff or go put the stuff in the microwave because the water's done. Here we go. So right off the bat, I can tell you that AMC is going to be at a disadvantage, and I'll tell you why. The AMC popcorn bags come with 2.75 ounces. When I push the popcorn button on the machine, it says 3.5 pop. So pretty sure it's basing it off of the idea that it's got 3.5 ounce bags, which is exactly, I mean, the Orville Redenbacher was 3. Gosh, actually, it was neither of those was 3.5. Those were 3.29 and 3.3. So we'll see what ends up happening. If I start hearing the popping slow down on the AMC bag, then I'll probably pull it a little early just because I don't want to burn it, and I don't think that would be fair. So I'll just kind of listen for the popping. Yep. Tendy says, wait for the pops to slow, muchacho. That's what I plan on doing. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not. Starting to pop in the background. AMC was first. We'll do actually, Orville Redenbacher second, and then what kind of microwave is it? I don't know. GE? I'm not sure. I'll look at it when I go back over. Brand and wattage of microwave. Well, I can let you guys know that in a little bit here. Let me, oh, there it is. It says it's done. And it sounded like it got good popping. I'll be right back. That actually popped really good. It didn't sound like there's a whole lot of kernels in there. Alright, I'm opening up a bag of AMC popcorn. I'm pouring it into a cup. It's been labeled on the bottom side so I know what it is after I do the taste test. It's very yellow. I think it'd be hard to not know that this is AMC popcorn. I mean, it looks literally just like the stuff out of the movie theater. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Okay, the popping on the second bag is already starting up here. Not sure if you guys could hear me in the background there, but I had 3 cups going here. Each cup is labeled on the bottom side, so I won't know which one. I'm going to mix them up blind. I'm just going to kind of close my eyes and mix them up a whole bunch. And then we'll bring it back over. The second bag is popping. I have a feeling there couldn't have been any kernels left on the bottom of this AMC bag. It seemed like it was popped pretty well. Oh, okay. Now see, there's still popping going on the Orville Redenbacher, and the microwave's done. I'll be right back. Wow, there's way more butter leaking out of the bag on the Orville Redenbacher. I mean, it's just like seeping out, and I could hear it boiling, the butter boiling on the Orville Redenbacher as I was pulling it out of the microwave. Oh, it's sizzling. It's literally sizzling right now. Come on, bro, get this popcorn off the floor. Oh, yeah. There's lots of butter in this movie popcorn bag. Actually, you know what? Just from looking at the two, I can't tell a difference between the yellowness of AMC's and the yellow of Orville Redenbacher. So I don't think on looks I'll be able to tell the difference between Orville Redenbacher's and AMC's. But there was still lots more popping to go on. It sounded like from Orville Redenbacher, like it had more to go. But the microwave stopped, so. Oh, and we're getting a popping on the Kirkland. Seems like the popping on the Kirkland might have started a little bit later. We're probably going to have the most kernels in the Kirkland batch that are left over. Man. Let me see here. I'll go back to the back of the Big Tramp so that anybody who wants to join me up back there, you're more than welcome to. And we'll do the numbers here in just a minute. All right, the last one's done. It sounded like it was still popping quite heavily. Okay, both the Kirkland and the Orville Redenbacher were sizzling a lot more. Sounds like there was maybe a lot more butter in these ones. So, visually speaking, I'm going to know right off the bat which one's which. But I'm going to try not to look at it as I'm tasting because I got to mix these up on the... Let me go mix them up on the other table. I can tell which one's the Kirkland. It's not nearly as yellow. All right. I'm going to try not to look at these cups because I don't want to give away which one's which. Oh, I'm spilling them though. All right. Try not to look. All right. Let's see here. Nope, too late. I looked. I couldn't help it. I looked down and I saw it. All right. So we'll give the first one. The first one's definitely yellow. So this is, we know it's not going to be Kirkland. Now, I got the extra butter on AMC, but I didn't put it in. So I could, because I feel like it's kind of like an unfair advantage. But it did come with the extra butter that the other two didn't come with.
What's the microwave brand?
Oh, wait, hold on a second. I'll make my headset on. What'd you say?
The brand of the microwave.
I'll get to it in a minute. Hold on.
Can I get the serial number?
Yep. This is leaving a little bit of an extra kernel. There's a lot of kernel in this. Like leftover
Brian,
kernel.
That's nasty.
Leftover kernel in there. All right. This is obviously the Kirkland brand that I'm going to next because it's less yellow than the other ones. Far less kernel. That's tough. The taste is good. There's less kernel in it. But the taste is almost identical. Hold on, let me go back. I go back to the first one. I'm going to need a couple more. Wow. It's identical. So, the corn itself tastes almost identical. But the first one that's yellow, not the Kirkland brand, has a little bit more buttery taste to it. Just a hair. But otherwise, I would just say that if you wanted less kernel in your popcorn, which might give it the crunchiness, I'm not sure. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go to this last one. Let's try it. Oh. This has got to be AMC. This has to be AMC. Kernels are very light. I don't feel like I'm getting in my mouth like the even the it's like comparable to the Kirkland, like hardly any kernel, extra kernel like floating around.
Yeah.
And the butter, I mean, I can just taste it. This is definitely AMC's butter. I mean, if this isn't AMC's, I'm gonna be so surprised. This has got to be AMC's. So number one should be AMC. I'm gonna look at the bottom. Yep, it's a number one. Which means that number two is so it is by far superior. It's the softness of the corn, and then the butter stands out like none other. So you get, it's like the mixture of best of both worlds, because the Orville Redenbacher was had more butter than the Kirkland brand, but it had too much kernel in it. Like it was a lot of leftover kernel in my mouth after chewing. Like if you had to imagine too much kernel in my mouth. That's right. If you had to imagine like which popcorn am I going to most likely have a kernel get stuck in between my tooth and my gums, I would say the Orville Redenbacher by far. I mean, the kernels are just extremely prominent. Yeah, I personally don't like that kind, only because I don't know if maybe I just have loose gums or what, but I don't like leftover kernel. And then the Kirkland's great because it doesn't have that kernel, but it doesn't have as much butter, which is why we always here at the house, we put extra butter on it that we buy at the store and salt it. And if you didn't want to have to do that, you just buy the AMC brand and you get the best of both worlds because there's less kernel and the butter is unique. And it comes with, if you get the extra butter kind, additional packets of butter that you don't have to buy. That's good. It stands out. AMC's butter stands out better than any other. Well, I'd have to go around and taste a bunch of different movie theater popcorns, but
you're making pirate hungry.
It's so unique. The butter just stands way out. I really can't. I wish I could describe it. Other than the fact that it's butter. It tastes like a butter flavor. All right, you guys wanted to know my
like Butterfinger?
Butter my finger. You wanted to know what microwave I have? Hold on. I'll be right back.
We don't need to know anything. I don't know what he's doing. Always trying to sell us something. Trying to sell us on a brand, microwave.
says 1.6 kilowatt GE, but I don't know if that's right or not. That doesn't.
What is that? What, the popcorn?
No, the microwave.
That was so last year, man.
Yeah, that's got to be the cubic feet or cubic foot or something like that. There's no way. I didn't see the wattage on it. It didn't say it in there, but I'm looking on online. I see it right now, and the one that I see that looks like mine, it shows a 1,000 watt. So that's probably what it is. Yeah, this is mine right here.
Serial number?
Yeah, but I didn't write it down. But this, I'm looking online, and this is the exact one I have. This is probably a 1,000 watt GE, 1.6 cubic
You
foot.
get a rebate with that?
I don't know, dude. I bought this house, man, and I wasn't the first owner, so it's whatever was put in here.
So
I haven't changed it out yet. I
So
don't.
it came with
I don't change out shit unless I'm doing like vast remodeling, or if it works, it works. No need to change it out unless you're redoing the whole kitchen, and then change it or whatever. But so yeah, that was good stuff. Numbers. I want to eat some more, but I best not. I probably just best be getting started on this. On these numbers. All right, I'm going to take you guys over the other page here. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Two-factor authentication, if you don't have it, you may want to consider getting it, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that shouldn't be in your account when you sign up for that. If your broker allows you to put in a secondary device, not a bad idea to do that, as you never know when something's going to happen to your primary device. Man, I want more popcorn now. It leaves me like wanting. That's it. I'm waiting for this screen to load up, so hold on. That was super good. I'll tell you what, though. We went to the Trail of Lights yesterday, or the day before. Saturday night? Some night. Sunday night? Friday night? I don't know. Saturday night. And we got some of that kettle corn. Nothing beats kettle corn, man. AMC needs to kettle. If they could get kettle corn, they would. I mean, they'd control the market. Like cooked on the spot, especially made to order. Oh man. All right, let's start with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 66% going through off exchange and EDGX. We got 52.84% going through off exchange. EDGX at 6.77. Those numbers are extremely low numbers. That's going to be 6.39% less than I would expect to see by this time of the day. CHX volume is 589 shares for AMC, and then GME CHX volume 355 shares. Not a whole lot of volume for either of those two. Taking a look at Ortex, let's see what we got going on here. As of an hour ago on Ortex, there was approximately 93,000 shares having been borrowed. It has not changed. It's going to leave the estimated short share interest and free float of the free float the same. Same with the cost to borrow numbers. And then the shares on loan for the day today is at 10.53 million shares. 840,000 shares less on loan than last Friday. Ortex is estimated about 329,000 of that was in closed interest. Taking a look at the options. Highest amount of call volume for the day was at a $9 strike with 53.1 thousand contracts. It's now 54,000 contracts for the day. If somebody's trying to get a lot of derivative action, they sure drummed it up, that's for sure. On the put side of things, the highest amount of volume was at a $6.50 strike. There was 6,000 contracts an hour ago, now 7.3. Market suggesting a closing price somewhere between $6.50 and $9 by the end of the day. MMRI earlier was 274.35, now 274.04. The spread between the 2-year, 10-year yields was 0.482 earlier this morning when I measured it. and widening from the previous day that I looked at it on Friday. AMC and GME, orders by Fidelity customers, neither of which have been on this list all day long today and are still not. SSR trigger price is at 6.2 million shares available to borrow. I don't think that's changed for the last couple hours. Fees still at 0.7. Shares borrowed in total for the day was sitting at 5.2 million shares. Taking a look at the different indexes, NASDAQ is up 0.08, Dow Jones up 0.3, and the S&P 500 is up 0.27. We have 3,286 decliners to 2,732 advancers. The market's more declining this hour than it was last hour by about 60 or so. I'm actually seeing 70 or so securities. Of the Mag 7, all 7 are down and down by 1% or more. Big bank movers for the day-to-day, plus or minus 6 or 2.5% or greater, is going to get a shout out. Coinbase is down 6.03. FRC is down 7.5. Silvergate up 8%. A lot of the banks switching over to the red side within the last hour, but not greater than 2.5% of a change for the day to get a shout out. Silver down 0.71 is now trending back down again. Gold is down 1.12 and consolidating from a downtrend. Ethereum Classic is down 2.84 and consolidating after a downtrend. The US dollar is up 0.08 and starting to move into what it looks like might be some consolidation after a downtrend. Oil is down 3.61 and trending down after consolidating. Holy cow, that was really consolidating. Mortgage-backed securities are up anywhere from 0.07 to 0.11 and consolidating. And SPY is up 0.27 and it's trending down. VIX up 2.67 for the day-to-day, 2.51 and consolidating after a downtrend from this morning. VBR is up 0.43 and starting to trend down after some consolidation. VB is up 0.44 and trending down after consolidation. Tesla is down 1.83, consolidating. Amazon is down 1.32 and trending down. Cinemark is up 2.75 and trending up, breaking a consolidation period it had. Doge is up down 6% for the day and starting to consolidate from a downtrend. Bitcoin is down 3.88 and consolidating. No, it's still on a downtrend. GME is down 3.5% and trending down from a consolidation period. HYMC is down 4.76 and consolidating after a downtrend. NCMI is down 0.24 and slightly trending down. Hood is down 0.9 and consolidating. And AMC is up 1.88 and is starting to break a downtrend and heading up. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day, we got about $2 million more outflow than inflow, 11.93 million shares traded so far. After 364 minutes worth of trading, we are on a pace for about 12.78 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 10 to 30 million shares traded. With a 4-hour time interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 57.02, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 62.84, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 63.77, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence on the vortex indicator currently occurring. RSI is at 58.45, which is above average. And with that, I yield the rest of my time back to the back of the Big Tramp. Brian is back in here. Brian, good to see you back in here.
Yeah, Brian is back here and he's German.
We want to know more about the boy band.
Yep.
Balarkey.
We want to know more about the German boy band.
Balarkey's birthday is on Friday the 15th. Hold on, Balarkey. Balake.
Brian is German.
Blake. Brian's German?
Yep.
That's cool. I'm a little bit of a bunch of different things.
See, he left.
Albert says, breaking news, Ethereum to be pickled? Is that right? Pickled? Picked? I don't know what that is. Calling it Ethereum Vlasic. Okay, now that looks like a joke. All right, I got it. Pantheon says, in today's stock news, fluorescent tubing was dimmed in light trading. Dimmed in light trading? Elevator rose while escalators continued their slow decline. Diapers remained unchanged and toilet paper touched a new bottom. And Nana says, Yucca's messing with Brian. Oh, I know he is. It's more fun if I just ask questions.
Hey, Danny's here. Hi, Danny.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Nothing. Just got out of work.
How are those kids today?
Not too bad. They're ready to get out. They got finals or midterms next week. So they're in the last minute trying to get late work in and can I get exempt and all this, trying to beg you.
What do they have to have for grades and attendance in order to show exempt?
They can't miss more than 9 days, and they have to have like an A average.
In the semester?
89.5 or higher.
9 days in the semester?
For the semester, yep.
That's a lot of days.
Yes.
Who misses 9 days? I think my mom would let me have gosh, man, I think I maybe had 3 days in a semester, if that. Maybe.
We got a list. Well, if you miss 20, I think if you miss 20 throughout the year, you got to redo the grade.
What? Oh, dear. That's rigged.
And you have to have an A, you said, going into the final?
You got to have an A for the final, yep.
And then you get to skip it.
Yep.
What's the point of that?
Of what? They being exempt or?
Yeah.
What's the point of being an A student? What's the point of anything?
Well, they get a week early vacation. They get an extra week.
Why?
So,
Because
I don't know.
I mean, they still have to show up to class, don't they?
No, they can. They don't have to show up. We have each day is like a half a day, so we have 2 exams per day. So they would just not go to the exam.
Wow.
And it doesn't count against them. So they get a whole week off if they get exempt from all their classes.
Is that only seniors or is that every grade?
That's everyone.
Oh, wow.
It used to be just seniors, but now it's everybody.
When did this whole exempt thing happen, or has it always been a thing and I never had good enough grades to know about it?
I guess it depends on the school. I don't know. It's gotten so watered down. Like the grades back then, if you had to have like a 93 or higher for an A, and then like a 92 to a 87 was a B. Now it's like from 100 to a 90 is an A. 89 to an 80 is a B. It's all, It's
No. Hold on. That's how it used to be.
No,
yes.
It used to be harder.
No, it was no. No. Not where I went to school. Anything between 90 and 100 was an A. 81, actually, I think even 81 to 89% was a B. 80 to 89 was a B. 70 to 79 was a C. 60 to 69 was a D, and an F was anything below 60, 59 or lower.
Did you go to private school?
Nope.
Oh, that's why. No, I don't know. It used to be tougher back when I was in school. Back in my day.
Man.
And then the honors, like the first honors, you had to have all A's. Then the second honors would be A and B's. Now it's like, oh, if you get A's and B's, you can still get first honors, and then you can get. I think you can get like 1 C for second honors, A's, B's, and C's. So.
Danny, what grade do you teach?
I do high school. This year I have mostly 9th grade freshmen and 12th grade.
Well, they gave you.
But I do all grades.
I couldn't skip finals until I was in college.
That's what I'm saying, Nana. Nobody let us skip
And
finals.
I didn't go back to college till after I was out of high school for over 20 years.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
And if you skip
I
finals,
never made the I made the president's list all the time, and I didn't have to take a lot of finals.
and if you skip finals in college, then they just deducted it from your point for the year. So if you had like a low A, you'd end up with a B or lower. You could even there's a possibility, depending on how heavily it was weighted, you could actually get a C plus.
Oh, I had all A's. So there's the president's list and there's the dean's list. The dean's list was the better list. I always made the president's list, but there was like so many finals that I didn't have to take because I made all A's all through the school.
I don't think anybody ever asked me what my GPA was in college. Nobody's ever asked me that before. Now, I don't know if that...
I don't even know what my GPA was in college.
I don't know if that has something to do with the technical level of job positions that I have not being that stringent. But quite literally, nobody ever... As long as you had the accredited hours, nobody gave two shits what kind of grades you had. Which I thought was always kind of interesting because you were always striving to get the best grades, and it's like, all you had to do was just finish. And nobody ever said that to me before, and I was just kind of like, man, if I just tried to just get by, I probably could have burned through school a lot quicker than I did.
Who changed the Discord? Like
Discord.
Like I can't hear as well.
You got to go in and change your settings.
Oh, and I don't like the fact that Pirate's so quiet.
I don't know.
Yucca left. I was going to ask him what honor roll...
reprimanded?
We had a talk last week, but there's a bunch of us sitting there all talking about it, and there's no reprimanding going on as far as I could tell. But no.
Well, can I send a shout out to Pirate that I love him and I want him back?
That is absolutely unacceptable. You cannot do that. Of course you can.
I do miss him myself.
Okay, see, you're mean.
You can't. Why? What would stop you from saying that? Like, why? No. Would I sit here and be all like, no, that's not okay, Nana. That's not all right.
He's listening. Pirate's listening. I bet his honor roll he got D's. He was on the D's honor roll. Oh, Yucca was on the D's honor roll.
Well, I was smart. I'm smart. Even though everybody, I'm dumb money, I'm still smart. KC.
Mm-hmm.
Special request.
Yeah.
Tomorrow my daughter and I go to find out what's going on with her PET scan.
Okay.
I don't know what I want them to say. She just has them pee bags coming out of her kidneys.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't know if it's cancer or if it's what's it called? Scar tissue.
Mm.
And I don't know what the best outcome is going to be. I'm just leaving it to God. And I'm just asking for some prayers for my daughter.
Well, we can do that.
For the best outcome.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll pray for her, Nana.
Yeah, but I don't know what the best outcome would be. Like, just get her better.
Yeah.
sometimes I feel like it's best to, ask not for what you want, but that you be able to accept what you have. Does that make sense?
Well, I'm leaving it up to God. I told her I'm leaving it up to God. She says, "Well, if it's cancer, Mummy, I can beat it again."
Yeah.
And I go, but if it's scar tissue, maybe they can just cut it out. So I don't know what I want the PET scan to read, but we'll find out tomorrow afternoon, and I won't be able to let you guys know, but I'll let you guys know the day after, Wednesday morning. So.
Well, I can't wait.
The only thing I'm asking for is prayers.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yep. Will do.
Does that mean that we'll be hearing back from you tomorrow, or should we expect to hear from you on like Wednesday? Or I mean, you probably won't even. They probably won't even. Yeah.
Wednesday.
Because they won't even say anything.
I'll be in the chat tomorrow morning, and then our appointment isn't till afternoon.
Yeah. They probably won't even tell you anything until when do you meet with the doctor afterwards?
No. She had her PET scan last Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
So tomorrow we will know.
Okay, I see. All right, so yeah, okay. And you haven't heard back from the doctor already?
The doctor will go over the PET scan with us tomorrow afternoon.
All right.
So
I hate how long they make you wait. They make you wait at least a week. Sometimes 2 weeks, and you're there. Always thinking the worst,
No, they wouldn't even give her a PET scan. They wanted to charge us $3,200. So we got our insurance fixed, and it only costs $3. So
wow.
Yeah.
Talked about rate. Jeez.
So we had to wait long to find out, and she had these bags. She's got like 2 tubes coming out of the back of her back, draining her kidneys, and they go down into little bags, like pee bags on the side, and she has to drain them.
It's probably lymph fluid, isn't it? Lymphatic fluid.
Her kidneys weren't functioning.
Oh, that's the kidneys. Okay.
So it's draining her kidneys. And she, she's a young girl. She's 37, and she doesn't feel pretty, and she can't go to work like that, and she just, it's rough on her.
Yeah.
And she'll get through it. She's a fighter. Just like her mother, but she's a fighter. We just don't know what battle we're facing yet.
Yeah, that's the tough part.
Yeah.
Knowing what you're up against.
Yeah, because we thought she was cured. But we'll get through it.
Yeah, hang in there.
She has her good days and she has her bad days. She has her days where she's a fighter, and she has a day where she goes, I can't take this no more.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I don't want to put this all on my daughter's sickness, but all I'm asking for is prayers. That's all.
Absolutely.
Love you guys.
Take care, Nana.
Absolutely. Love you too.
Thank you.
And more.
Insurance is.
Oh, go ahead, Danny.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I was just gonna say,
No,
just for you to be strong, Nana. I think that's the part for her. That's the part that I'll be praying for you, is that you're able to maintain the strength that she needs through it all.
She says that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I get my strength from my mother. My mother says we have no fear. Mm-hmm. We will get through this, and God has this.
No pressure on you, though. You'll make but moms always have a way of getting through things. So I'm sure you'll.
Well,
I'm
I
sure
took her out.
you'll
I
be the
took her
strength
out
she
a couple
needs.
times this week. That's why I haven't been in the chat is from morning to night. You know, because she didn't even want to leave the house with them bags, and you can't see them if she puts on like baggy clothes. And I'm like, come on! And I took her to Costco, and we bought stuff like to fix up her house for Christmas, and I'm trying to do things to cheer her up, you know.
Yeah.
And I've cheered her up.
Well, that's what you
So
gotta do. Just keep at it.
you got to keep your spirits, you know, high.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm the one that comes home and I put on a happy face in front of her, but no, I don't want to do this, but sometimes I come home and I cry. You know. Well, I'm getting off. Let's go back to AMC. Hey, look at us. We're at 7:10 again. You know.
We're here for you, Nana. We love you.
I love you guys, and you guys help a lot, and prayer's the most important thing. But I love you guys.
Well, we love you too, Nana.
Okay.
I just want to say it's moments like this that puts things in perspective. You know, people, they stress over the dumbest things. You see people arguing, "Oh, I didn't get my hamburger," and fighting with the employees at McDonald's, and like that's the least of your worries in life. You know, your health, your family, that comes first, and you know, things like this just remind me.
I said no cheese.
I want my ice cream. Why is this ice cream machine always broken at McDonald's?
What do you mean, no
My
milkshakes?
family is everything. My family is everything. You know, my kids and my grandchildren are everything. You know, nothing else means the world to me. Of course, I love AMC, but take all my money, take it down to zero. Just keep my kids happy and healthy. You know,
Yeah.
that's the main important thing. You know, family, and like you said, you know, there's people that are in the chat right now that lost their parents or their mothers or whatever, and you know they would give it all up if they could bring their family back. You know, so you know we're in this fight together, but family's everything. So hug your family, kiss your kids, kiss your mother. Don't let one day go up by without saying I love you when you leave. Don't fight with them and not talk to them for days. You know, my mom used to get so mad at me because I was bad. She wouldn't talk to me for months. You know, you know, just love everybody and just say I love you every day. When you hang up the phone, I love you. You know, when you say goodbye, I love you. Give them a hug, give them a kiss. Tomorrow is not promised.
Yeah.
Amen.
Amen. Love you guys. Let's get back to AMC.
We can do whatever we can do whatever we want, Nana. You know, damn it. If we want to talk about something else other than AMC, we can talk about that, and that's fine. So don't stress about it. And this is part of the reason why it's nice to have community, because we can come to each other with problems and, you know, just talk about them if we need to.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm
Someone was
reading all
talking
that.
about. They were talking about King Kong earlier, getting teary during the King Kong movie. Man, that just moved me, Nana. Those were great words.
Yeah.
Stay strong, Nana. We'll be
Everybody's
praying for you,
family,
okay?
Doug's family, your family, Casey's family, Roseanne's family. I mean, Funky Pizza's family. Everybody, you know. I don't care. Your family is number one. So
Yeah.
let's just
Well,
hope
I
that
like-
AMC brings our family greatness.
Yeah. Cheers to that. Wait, hold on a second. I got
Yeah.
one. Here we go.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm cheering.
Nice.
Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, Nana. Well,
I cracked the beer and we hit 710 and we hit it again. So
let's
Crack
close.
another one.
Let's close out this day.
I am because I can, because I don't have to work. I don't have to drive anywhere today. Tomorrow will be a stressful, scary day. So, cheers to everybody. And cheers to AMC. And let's get this. Let's do this.
All right.
Hey, Yucca, crack open a Bud Light. Hand it to me.
Danny, I'm drinking a Bud Light.
I love you guys.
I quit Bud Light for a while, but then I really do like them cans. Them, if another company would make it with them,
I like
aluminum
cans too.
cans that
I
get
like-
cooled so fast.
Yeah, I like cans too.
Well, the Miller Lite has a pretty good, the 16 ounce. Those are pretty good.
Do they have the twist
The
cap
alu- the
on
aluminum-
top, where you can like think you
Yep.
want a beer and not want it and recap it?
Yep.
Huh.
Well, guys, I'm gonna.
Costco. I got my Costco card. Oh my God. The Costco card got me in trouble, man.
I'm gonna head out of the back of the
so
big
much
tramp.
money.
I'm gonna head out of the back of the big tramp here because it's time to close out the day. So I'll come back here in just a few minutes. I'll be right back. Well, guys, you heard Nana. She needs those prayers, and so if you got them for her, throw them out. And let's, as usual, all good things must eventually come to an end. Eat, sleep, drink, get plenty of rest. Tomorrow's another trading day. Spend time with your family, spend time with your friends. Take your pets out for a walk because they like getting outdoors too. And for crying out loud, go see an AMC movie. After all, that's what we're here to do, is to see AMC movies and support AMC. Pray for Nana. And don't have a good day. Have a great one. I'm trying to do like something. Hey, you left me back here.
T-minus.
When the night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near. It's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder. These apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is we buy
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
You sound good. Discovery Houston, negative return.